Hello, hello. Mic check 1 2 1 2. 2 Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's your boy me, 2 Legit City, and we're live. And today we're back into the Oxygen Not Included. How's people of chat? I see you guys over there. Non-stop naps, Mr. Uglarvis, that's Mitch. We also got Torsten. Hello, hello. Tupai Susumu. Welcome in, y'all. Hopefully y'all are having a good weekend so far, because wherever you are in the big wide world, it is indeed the weekend. Unfortunately, some of you guys might be already on a Sunday. That's unfortunate, because I still got that tomorrow. But of course, y'all of chat, thank you guys for tuning in, and hope everything is going great. Hopefully there's warm weather, clear skies, and a good time over the weekend. And of course, we're going to be getting back into the Save George number 2 run. So, this is number 2, because the first time we couldn't find George and we kind of gave up. So this time we couldn't find George, we're going to find George. So, we're going to be continuing this run from last time. And let's get this in. Alright, we got the bog buckets. Yeah, we're growing, nice. There's polluted oxygen everywhere, that's a problem. Someone's suffocating, that's not good. They're pumping the water though, okay. And then the water on top of that, that's actually fine. And then this is going into the sieve for the spawn. Okay, that's not bad, at least for now. Mom was coming for you, George. It'd be like that. Are we hunting for George again? Yes, we are. So, unfortunately, we've already scouted out most of the planet. I have no faith in that George will be down here. It doesn't really make sense. It's too small of a pocket. And then we went to the second planet. George isn't here either. It's very unfortunate. We have someone over here, right? I forgot about that. Okay, so... who's he? Who lives here? Oh yeah, it's this guy, Max. Oh, he's crying. Oh, no, bro. Oh, man. Alright, so... oh, man. This is very unbreathable. Alright, so this guy was probably the guy suffocating. I hate to say that. We probably want to open this for the oxalite. There's also a little bit of oxygen in here. It's not so much in here. 100 grams. We get 1 breath. CO2 pockets. Nothing in here. Oxygen in here, that's not bad. And then a lot of polluted oxygen. I wonder if that's just struggling to get out, because the corridor is not actually that wide. So gas flow right here is the bottleneck. Alright, so the first thing we'll do is I think we'll have to open this up. So that's gonna be here to here. I think this makes sense, so that we could just have maximum airflow with all the oxygen here. Yeah, look at that, 6.5 kilogram, that's so good. And then we'll have oxyfern seeds drop, and I'm gonna hope that the pip plants it in a good spot, because we need these oxyferns. Alright, so let's try to get this high priority. But man, you better work on this side. Oh, that's priority 9 too. Okay, let's push this to 8. Okay, that should be fine. There's some pipeline stuff down here, which will push to a 7, I guess. And this should be alright. Okay, let's go. Max, you got this, buddy. Alright, we'll let him finish that ladder. Alright, he's gonna move, do the thing, he'll have oxygen. Alright, so back home, there's no research being done. We're waiting for the polluted water that's cold, so that we could have a coolant source for the oxygen. That's kind of what we're waiting for right now. Let's see. Tech-wise, I don't know if there's anything I actually need. We do need this. The material science terminal, which is going to be this tech. Alright, we'll grab that just because we know we need it. Okay, so the spawns... oh, this didn't fix? This actually didn't fix? I'm actually kind of impressed. Yeah. Let's remove the bottom emptier. And then we'll put a tile there to delete it. Oh, we're still using this gas flow. Okay. That's kind of interesting. So the oxygen is a little bit warm. It's a little bit of a problem. And then this is still running off of coal power. So all we have to do is turn on the hydrogen. It wouldn't be that bad. Okay. And then this is above 2095.55. That's pretty good. We need to enable the other side. And then we have the CO2 gens right here. Oh, this isn't connected? Oh, what a meme. Oh, what a meme. Wait, hold up. Wait, I never connected this. Oh, there's a wire here. Okay, I'm fine. I'm actually fine. Okay, we're good. We good. I just goofed. That's my bad. So I probably cut that earlier because we had this in a vacuum. Ooh, please push it to the left. Nice. Okay, that was a little bit of an opportune pause. Okay, so what happened here was when this is in a vacuum, the battery generates heat on itself, and then since it's in a vacuum, it's going to stack the heat on itself until it breaks. So a lot of the times you want to just disconnect the power so that it doesn't have any energy to hold, so it can't warm up. Alright, so we're actually fine then, right? Yeah. Battery power goes here. Not even mad. Alright, let me do this. Actually, let me do it like that. I want to fill up the pipeline. That's kind of what I want to do. We could fill up the gen. It's fine because it's disabled. And then we cut this. There we go. Alright, so this should be using the coal power still, which is fine. I'm actually not too worried about that. And then this is clear polluted oxygen. So these three plus this right there. We have... Oh, we're out of sand. Okay. So we get this for lime. I'm probably still crushing for rocks. So let's look at the metals. Okay, 4 and 1,000. That's actually really good. Realistically, I wouldn't want to crush any of that then. That means we're looking at our minerals. I need to make sure we crush a rock type that we have a lot of. Mafic, it's barely any. So it looks like we're crushing either granite or igneous. I'll probably crush granite. Let's do a granite crushing job at 99. We just need the sand at this point. Hello, Mamba. Hello, Mamba, my old friends. What's going on, Cyberdyne? I see you over there. How are you? How are you? Hello, hello. Oh, is it that cold here that the water's freezing? That's impressive. Yeah, it's -20 up top. I wonder... Yeah, that shouldn't affect us, right? Oh, that's cooling down the water? That's funny. Yeah, the water's actually heating up this area. Because of how that works. That means the heat generated by this is actually not bad as well. Okay, that's fine. So, we have some pipelines here. Let's start getting this ready. And what makes sense is we actually just go through this room. So I think we're just going to want to do this. Gonna have to bop the slime. So if we go through the room right here, right, because it's 3 pipes. 1, 2, 3. Actually, let's check out on the other side real fast. Okay, so we got the oxygen, so we're breathable again. So that means everything should be fine. Alright, so... Yeah, we need all this done. Where's my boy? Where's he at? Oh, they're planting the oxifer and good stuff. That's a bad spot. That's a bad spot. Alright, we're gonna mine this, and then we mine these two and that one, and then the plant drops. Wait, what's my dude? Oh, he's right. Oh, he was sleeping. My man's was sleeping. Cyberdyne, what's good, man? How's the Saturdays? Oh, that's his last usage. He better clean the toilet, dude. Are you hungry or something? Yeah, he is. Alright, he's just grabbing some food. There's meal ice right there. Oh, mealwood. Wait, do I want that? Wait a sec. Do I have dirt? Alright, it's not a lot. 30 tons. It's actually not a lot. I might be better off eating mushrooms, but I don't think we do that. We probably do a little bit of mushrooms, though. It would be kind of nice to have. Alright, we're going to mine this. The dupes are going to be working right here. We need to start getting rid of the polluted oxygen. So 1, 2, 3. We have oxygen over here. So we're going to remove this one. Alright, new printables. Unpermitted food. Okay, we have 3 of these seeds. We're going to do that. Food is a little bit low right now. So we are not going to allow them to eat the emergency food until they start starving. It's kind of messed up. Poor Max. Seems like he's still on a Friday. Yo, man. Dude, he's struggling, man. Technically, that's my fault. Technically, it's my fault. But yeah, man. Max is struggling. Alright, so 3 pipelines. We need to distribute the gas flow. We know that it's going to go along the top. So I think how we'll do it is a little bit awkward, but it makes sense. So we'll do that. And the first line should be this. That. Technically that. And then we'll go along this side. Alright, so that's 5. We'll run a second line. That goes down. Yeah. So this will likely go like this as well. And we're gonna run second line here and here. And I think that goes here. This usually would come down to there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I actually don't really like that. Let's bop this one. So this one comes from the bottom layer. So this comes out from the top. And then we have the second one come down from here. And then we have a third line that might just stay there for now. Or might just input in. Mr. Rusty, welcome in. I see you over there. How are you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's fair. And then if anything, we could run the last one on this side once we actually figure out the distribution. And use that as a suit line, oxygen line to the other side. It's fair. Alright, so that's going to give my dupe something to do. That way they don't have to work about it or worry about it. And then I don't think I have a slime drop-off. I probably should. Realistically, I probably should. We're going to make a bin to drop off the slime. So that we could actually get rid of the slime. Because right now my base is, yeah. What's the blue puff? This is the evolution that consumes oxygen. So you have the regular puff. This guy consumes polluted oxygen. The blue one consumes regular oxygen. And then there's a green one as well. That guy, the green one, consumes chlorine. And they give you the solid form of the gas, respectively. So slime, oxalite, and bleach stone. So, pretty good, pretty good. I'm gonna be real. I need to check something right now, guys. Something smells like something's on fire. I'll be right back. Yo, man, I'm gonna be real. People chat. I gotta ask. Who grills fish outside, man? I was like, what was that? Someone was grilling fish outside. It smelled very metallic for some reason. Man, who does that, man? Who grills fish outside? I am not cooking fish inside of a van. That's true. That's true. You wouldn't want to do that. But it's like, dude, we're in a house, man. How come it's like, dude's like, yeah, man, we about to do it like that. Feels messed up, man. Smells like fish outside, man. Fried fish. What's going on, G? Matixo? How are you? Susumu, who would you like to claim? Join in the colony. Here is the list. We have Max, Otto, Stinky, Ari, Turner, and Joshua. Alright, man, you're gonna get the oldest dupe. That's automatic. Susumu's in. Hey, Mr. Energy, coming in. Thanks so much for the raid, Mr. Energy. I see you over there. Hello, hello. Mr. Energy's actually in my colony already, man. He's actually in the colony already. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you, Mr. Energy? I see you over there. Shout outs to you. Playing some Oxygen not included. How was the streams? Talk to us about that. And hey, coming in with the 17 months. Thank you for the long time support, Mr. Energy. Appreciate the 17 months. And of course, enjoy the emotes 20 times ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you for the long time support of Mamba, Mr. Energy. I see you over there. How are the streams though? Talk to us about that. What were you guys getting done today? And I see you over there. Mr. Energy streaming some Onis as well. But of course, appreciate the rate. Those you guys coming in. My name is Too Legit City. And we're getting Susumu a new outfit. So of course, it's kind of warm today. We're going to give him the t-shirt. We'll give him some gloves with that. Let's give him some contrast right there. And then he's going to wear some shorts. Nice young Susumu. And let's keep him comfy. He's going to be at home. Let's give him the gray socks. Alright, Susumu's in. Not a balloon artist, though. It's unfortunate. It was good. Today was the first playing, so a lot of learning. Ooh, awesome, awesome. Good stuff, Missed Energy. My advice to you is just play the game. If there's someone helping you in chat, that's cool. But realistically, you should do what you want. Unless someone tells you it's a really bad idea. That sounds like... Yeah, you should do what you want until someone tells you it's a bad idea. But yeah, real talk, you should probably do something like that, though. Because, dude, honestly, a lot of the fun in Oni is just the different ways you could beat the game. And I think they balanced it pretty well. So I think as long as you have fun, man, you'll get it done. But hopefully it was a good time, though, Mr. Energy. I gotta ask, what are your thoughts about Oni now that you're playing it now? Can you see the appeal? Is it a little bit more difficult or less difficult than you imagined? Chat was helping out. That's awesome. It's good to hear. Good to hear. Mad Life, welcome in. I see you over there as well. Yeah, we gotta find George, Matixo. I think George is going to be on the 3rd planet once we start space scanning. But yeah, we get meteors, so I can't actually go up top yet. A little bit scared of that. A little bit scared of that. I think we're going to do also a jank setup. Just because, realistically, I don't want to scan on this side. Just because we get gold meteors. Gold meteors actually do damage, I think. Which is why we're taking damage here. And that's not fun. Yeah, it was difficult learning to balance out the different gases and fluids. It became spaghetti mess. Yep. It becomes spaghetti madness, man. It becomes one of those things where you'll go, I'll fix it later. That's the classic, man, in this game. How's my man's over here? We're still working on that. There's a lot of breathability. Oh, that's because of this. Yeah, we'll mop this up actually, if we can. How's George? We don't know where he is. We still gotta find him. We're gonna have to launch a rocket, Mad Life. So once we find him, we will send the rocket to save him. I don't know if we can actually save him. But hey, gotta head out. Got dinner plans. Take care, man. Of course, post-stream stuff. Especially after a long stream, Mr. Energy. I see you over there. Take care of business. Hope you have a great weekend. And I don't know, man. Every time you tell me to give Mamba a head rub for him, yo, man, do a peekaboo to the baby for me, I guess. I don't know how that really works out, but I think that's about the same. Have a good one, Mr. Energy. Have a safe trip. Enjoy the weekend, man. Yeah, dude, MV Hank, like, what's the equivalent of that, man? I will. Awesome, dude. Uncle Legit is gonna stop by. Get a little bit of the Fountain of Youth. Have you guys ever seen that, man? I was watching, I think it was a long time ago. You guys remember the show Everybody Loves Raymond? Oh, we're out of food again? No, that's fine. You guys remember the show Everybody Loves Raymond? So that show, right? Wait. Oh no, it's Bog. I was gonna say, did they just put a freaking thimble reed here? Where's my farming progress? There it is. Okay, we're gonna get some to grow right now, so it's actually not that bad. And what happened was that, so the guy has a grandpa, right? And in the episode, he had his first kid. And the funny thing with that was that, like, immediately after the kid was born, the grandpa was holding the baby, right? As he should. And he was just inhaling, like, the smell of the baby. He's like, oh my god, it's the fountain of youth. I feel younger again, just holding the baby. It's like, you know, it's kind of a joke, but it's like there's some truth to that. It feels like the family, the older people, they get more energized when they see a baby. It's like that, right? You guys know what I'm talking about? Oh, I can't reach this. Alright, I want to mine this just so that we could actually build that. Okay, so we got to build out the pipe, and then another thing we need to make right now is a dump. It sounds weird. I need to make a dump for slime. We might just put it here. Alright, we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna put some bins here. Who's finding George? You're welcome. Babies do be doing that, yo, man. It's universal, man. It's one of those things that are universal like that. It's kind of wild. Alright, so this is good. Alright, we're going to stop the coal. So it's no longer going to be attached. And then we're going to stop this setup. And then we're going to attach the hydrogen. So it should be self-powered now. Right? So we shouldn't have to run the wheel. Let's get rid of the coal gens. And then this is a separate setup, which I'm fine with. That means we'll get rid of this. This is already locked. This is a vacuum. There's heat transfer on the bottom side, but I don't actually worry because we're going to fix that later. It's going to be on this side. We're going to make one of these. We just got to remove all the stuff from here first to get rid of all of the power consumers. We're looking for George, though. That's true. He spelled his name wrong. Feels bad. Alright, so we're building the pipeline out. We got to build this out. Let's put this on a higher priority. Because I want this before we finish out the pipeline. Back over on this side. Oh, are we ready? My man's is low on K-cows, but he's doing... Oh, he's doing good. Alright, we'll let him finish that, and then we can activate the teleporter. He cleaned the toilet. Oh, what a stud. He actually did it. Oh, and then Max. Oh, I need a mechatronics guy over here. Who was that? Oh, no way. I was gonna say, is it actually Stinky? Because he can't get it. Wait, I don't have a mechatronics guy? Is it actually? It's Turner. Oh, okay. I could scrub him and he could get it. Okay, that's good. That's good. So we need to make the scrub. Feels bad. We need a scrub so that we get 5 skill points, so that we can make mechatronics. I actually want that now, if I can. Mad Life joining the Duke Colony. Who would you like to claim? We have Turner, Ari, Stinky, Otto, and Max. Let me know, Mr. Mad Life. Getting some power from the slugs. Let's go. The Pip is basically being the sheepdog. What do you guys call that? Is it called a sheepdog? That's not what it's called, right? You know what I'm saying? What do you call that? The dog that herds farm animals? I feel like there's a name for it. Mad Life wants to be Stinky. You already know? I actually think you wanted Turner, but I'm not sure. What was the name of that dog breed? That's the name of a specific breed, right? That farmers use to herd sheep or something? Is it collies? I'm not sure. There's a herding dog for sheeps, right? Is it a border collie? Breed varies in the regions of the world. Oh, okay, I got you. So the border collie is a normal herding dog like that? They herd sheep? Oh, the border collies. Yo, man. We got one of those. That's gonna be this guy. Alright, we gotta rename this guy. The border pit. Shepherds are technically like, that could be like a job role, right? It's a herding dog. I think that's like the definition, maybe. Sheepdogs, Australian Shepherd. Oh, there's a breed called the Australian Shepherd. Okay. I see. Australian Shepherd, English Sheepdogs, Border Collies. Gotcha. Yo, man, that's gonna be this guy. He's gonna herd the plug slugs, the fluffiest critters in the game. I'm gonna get power from that. Let's go. Starvation? This guy, Mr. Energy? Come on, Mr. Energy. I thought you went to dinner. How you gonna starve in my colony, man? How long for this to grow? 2%? 70 seconds? He'll survive that. We got the research. Let's grab the desalinator. I see a Mad Life. Band of the Strong Dogs. This melted. I guess that's fine. Low priority. No one wants to move salt water to here, even though it's maxed out. That's a struggle. Oh, wait. Dude, they're stealing the food from him. No, he's not. No, he'll be fine. You have 2 people starving now. As long as Mr. Energy gets food, I think he'll be fine. There it is. We just need someone to harvest. So Mad Life, no one you want specifically? We're just going to give you Turner. No balloons, unfortunately. Alright, so Mad Life likes the dogs. So we'll give him full Canadian tuxedo. I think that's fair. It's gotta be denimed out. Let's go. Alright, good stuff. Alright, speed this up. So can we get a delivery? There it is. Thank you, Mr. Energy. Alright, so now we could put this on organic slime. We're going to push this on to 7. Copy paste. And once this is done, we're just going to uncheck the box. That we build, we did. Nice. Let's go here. Who was it that we wanted to take out? Was it Stinky? No, it was Turner. Turner. Oh, that's Mad Life. Yeah. Okay, Mad Life. Alright, Mad Life. Good luck, buddy. We're sending you to the gulag again. Oh, man. What's going on, Leslie? Welcome in. Cray Penguin. I see you over there as well. Mia. Fractal Kind Dream. How are you guys? Hope the weekend is going great. One more pipe segment. Let's go. That's all we need, man. And then we could start finally tapping the cool slush. Oh, yes. 99% stress. He is stressed out. Oh, I never made an automation cable here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Okay, that's good. Let's get a priority 9 on this. We probably don't need... Actually, I do want to mop this still. And then we need to activate this. There we go. Alright. We have enough oxygen to get it done. He's going to run out of food soon, though. Is there hexcellent fruit? Oh, yeah, we have one right here. There is trace amounts. There's meal lice on that. There's 4 hexcellent in this branch, and then there's one here, but that's going to vacuum out, so I don't want to open that yet. We could also bring back the Wheezeworts if we need that for radiation. Outside of that, I think I need to tap into this because I want the calories. I'm also thinking about bringing back the meal mice, but I don't have a lot of dirt. I could farm dirt by herding pips and having them eat the arbor acorns, and then we get dirt that way. I just don't know if that's worth it. Alright, so while he's here... Oh, he's crying, boys. Oh, no, dude. Max, he's crying. I'm sorry, Max. I failed you. Yo, man, Max looks so sad. Hey, what's going on, Napolides? How are you? I see you over there. Welcome in. You're watching part 1 on YouTube. I see you, man. Have you been, Mr. Napolides? Hey, Napolides coming in with the 17 months. I see you over there. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emote 20 does ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. How have you been, Mr. Napolides? Harvest the bog buckets, please. Can the dupes go eat that? Nice. Oh, what are you doing? Wait, there was a polluted oxygen bubble there. At least you dropped the fish up here. Always nice. Very good. Hey, Slayer coming in with a 27 months on that 26-month streak. Dude, and that triggered a hype train. Hey, shout outs to y'all, man, for the support. Can't stay long. We'll be back later. Have fun. Thank you so much for popping in. Just to resub. I see you over there, Slayer. Thank you so much, man. Take care of business. Hope you have a good one. And hopefully it's stress-free, whatever it is you're taking care of, Mrs. Slayer. But of course, have a good one. And appreciate the support. Are the slugs locked with the pip or the pip locked with the slugs? What's that called? A symbiotic relationship? Where it's mutually beneficial? Is that a proper term? Does that make sense? Does that actually make sense? Alright, so Max is no longer stressed. He has a little bit of food. We can enable auto harvest here. Oh, he's mopping. Nice. Oh, and it's activated. Nice. Okay, so we're almost done. I need to do this still. Oh, who was suffocating? Was it you? It was you. No, it wasn't. That's actually very breathable. Oh, they planted the oxiferns here. That's such a bad spot. Ideally, I would want it by the coal gen. Alright, Max, you got this, buddy. This is supplied. Okay, nice. And then the other guy is going to be mechatronics with no building skill. You are construction 2. Okay. And then who's the guy here? Oh, Mad Life. Mad Life is still not even done scrubbing. So close. Let's see. So this is on, right? So we could receive stuff on this side now? Activated? Yeah. Alright, so I think it's probably better for me to send back Max right now. With the logic being that once Mad Life gets here, he could do the rest of this. And the reason why we would want to do that is because we have to wait for the teleporter to recharge anyways. So if we have to wait for the recharge, we should get that started before we actually send Mad Life, because there's no food on the other side. So I think that's going to be the play. We'll try to make sure the recharge is done when we send Mad Life, and then we should be good. Alright, let's speed this up. We're lacking a little bit of power, running a 2-wheel setup. This is probably optimal to bump the small battery. This is a little bit inefficient. We do lose a max power hold, but I think it's better. And I think once we stop skill scrubbing, we're not going to run out of power anymore. Arbor Acorn, why not? Starvation, Cyberdyne, 800 calories. Growth progress, 99%. He could wait, he could wait. Alright, second thing about this is I think we need to expand our hydroponic farm of bog buckets. We don't have enough food yet. I'm starving. Dude, you're fasting, dude. You're having sleep for dinner. Everyone knows about the struggle like that, right? Sleeping for dinner. Come on, man. Is one of the dupes Nickphobic? Yes. Ari right here. Scared of the dark. Hey, Fractal Coin coming in with the 4 months. Thank you so much, Fractal. I see you over there. Enjoy the emote 20 dice ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub bat. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Have some bog bucket burgers. Yo, man. This is realistically just jelly, right? That's what bog jelly is. It's like aloe vera. Hey, Cyberdyne, what a gift sub. Holy heck. Gift sub to Matt Scratch. See, all we did was feed Cyberdyne. and then, yo, man, he was happy that he gifted a sub. Let's go. Cyberdyne, shoutouts to you. Thank you for the gift sub, man. Matt Scratch. You know who to thank. Welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Alright, we're going to build out the rest of this. I think we need... Yeah, we probably want the duties on this side to be higher. Because for whatever reason... Well, I mean, we should probably just lower that. But for whatever reason, sometimes you don't have the polluted water delivered fast enough. Cyberdyne, the generous human. Yeah, man. Generosity. Oh, wait. Suffocation? Come on, man. Y'all need to stop juking me out like that. Alright, so real fast. I think we calculated that we need 4 bog buckets for dupe. 9 times 4 is what, 36? So 18 plus 18 is 36. So we have enough food. I think it's just slightly imbalanced due to the growth time. Or, yeah, we're gonna get a huge harvest right now and rebalance. Ah, that's what it is. Alright, we're not actually gonna grow anymore. We should be fine. Speed this up. Okay, so the spawn is here. Oh, I never attached the electrolyzer here. And who's starving? Stinky? We have bog jelly right here. Oh, yeah. They were moving it. Dude, this is not on. Nice. Alright, I just forgot to plug it in. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. This is insulated pipe. That's going to come out. Bridges in, goes in, comes out. We have a vacuum here. That works. Alright, we're going to make sure no one messes this up. We're going to deny access via door. There's no pipeline here. We're just going to get rid of this. This is just to make sure we could go into the area right here. And the temperature looks pretty cool. I'm not really worried about the inside yet. Still working on the pipeline. Ah, it is over here. Okay. So what that means is I need to either I need to move out the CO2 actually. I need to use that for the rocket later. Okay, so for the time being, we're going to be making a infinite pressure tank. All right, we're going to make that and we're going to move out CO2 so that we could actually get some fuel for the rocket. We need to do this because we have an off-gassing map, right? And that's actually really bad. If you guys are new to this game, off-gassing is when an object that off-gasses, not every object off-gasses, but some do, releases oxygen. You'll see this animation. Sometimes it'll be on solid tiles. Sometimes it'll be on a debris tile, like the polluted dirt, and it will say off-gassing on the item. But right now it's overpressured, so it can't. So a lot of the times, yeah, Mr. Energy, it's coming down here to grab something. That off-gassing is bopping us, man. So because the item's off-gas, sometimes it deletes the CO2, which is why our CO2 is actually not that high, despite us running coal for a while. So it's like it's still really low, and that's because sometimes a single bubble gets deleted, and that's the circumstance that you're looking for. Single tile of CO2 is likely to get deleted on an off-gassing map. Once you get a large cloud like this, though, it's less likely to happen, because you get push movement instead of deletion. But that, yeah, it's a little bit weird like that. I was gonna say choo-choo. Trains don't do whoop-whoop. Hey, man. Yo, Cyberdyne, man. Maybe you were playing one of those Skyrim mods where the dragon is a train and it goes whoop-whoop. Have you guys ever seen that, man? You guys ever seen that? The was it Thomas, the tank engine? And he's the dragon coming in. No wings, but he's flying, man. What a stud. Alright, we're gonna get a lot of food soon. Big harvest. I never subscribed because of Amazon, but I couldn't resist this time. Hey, I see a fractal. Gotcha. But yo, man, shout out to you. Appreciate these supports. Cyberdyne knows what I'm talking about, man. He's played Skyrim before. He knows. Single pump will probably be what we're looking for. And we need to dump out the liquid. And we'll likely want to run a power line. Just like that. Power issue. Did we finish Mad Life scrubbing? Yes. Okay, Steve's actually mechatronics now. Good stuff. Hype train success. Shout out to y'all, man. For the level 1 hype train. Oh, I got a new emote. Oh, yeah, new hype train emotes. Level 2? Oh, let's go. Choo-choo. Shout out to you guys, man. Yo, man, Cyberdyne, I guess it's not actually choo-choo or whoop-whoop. Cyberdyne came in with a third iteration, man. How do you pronounce that? I see over there, Cyberdyne. 28%. We'll have to wait. Alright, so we're dropping off slime here. Oh, is this cold enough? Oh, it is. So slime lung starts to die around 20 degrees, was it? Or was it negative? Oh, it's 10. I think it's food poisoning that dies around 20. Or something like that. There was, or was it negative 20? That's why. I could try to put the slime in a cold area to have it get bopped. That might have been smarter. That way it would have killed the germs. That would have killed the germs, actually, yeah. Alright, so with all the bog jelly now, hopefully people are going to be able to top off their cacao. Everyone's going to be able to eat. And then we still need more CO2 in the food storage. That's pretty wild. Yeah, that's a regional-based hype train reaction. Be like that sometimes. Grab some automation. While we do need... Well, do we need water? No, we're still using this. I was going to say, maybe we stop spinning water. But we do use it. Yeah, there's also 5 tons right there just waiting. I feel like we're just gonna spin all day. Oh, that's a German version. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, because I'm a little bit worried, we're gonna add 2. Actually, we're gonna add 1 more. That's gonna be for an extra dupe. I think it's gonna be kind of nice. Alright, dupes are still waiting to build these insulated tiles, man. It's taking forever. Alright, is it a priority issue? We have 2 builders. Oh, no one's a supplier. That might be the problem. Mr. Energy does storing. Okay, I see that now. Yeah. We don't have suppliers. Okay. So Mad Life is build supply. We don't want him doing anything else. That way he could prioritize building. Mr. Energy doesn't build, so we could actually hook him up with some supply. Let's look at this guy's actual interests. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is fine. He's digging. Yeah, that's fine. We have another guy that's prioritized the digging as well, so he should be okay. And then Cyberdyne has 5 excavation skill. Why is Cyberdyne so good at digging? Oh, he was the ancient specimen. Oh, that's why. His attributes are just random. Oh, that's right. Okay. So Cyberdyne has the ancient knowledge. Stinky is operating, and then he'll do supplying, storing. That's not good, though. He's never going to have time for that. Love how the yeah, it shows them that they're sick. You know what I wish they did, though? I wish they showed on the vitals some of the other stats. I think I wanted to see bladder percentage on this. That would have been nice. To see if anyone needed to use the bathroom. I feel like I need that, man, on the vitals page. Or it'd be really nice to have. 50%. So he could breathe. We might send him soon. Oh, now that we mopped it, the oxygen moved up. That's actually pretty good. So it's more breathable up here now. Oh, it's time, boys. That time of the week again. Blueprints are reset and... Oh, man. I don't think that's a duplicate, though. So I think that's fine. I got yellow pants. Oh, that's a duplicate. Man. That's a struggle. We got the common dupe, boys. We have it already. Feels bad. Feels bad. Feels bad. Dude, my dupes are taking forever to do this. Alright, we're going to turn this off. We're only going to do pea water. And then we need the dupes to be working on everything else. I might need to take a dupe that's a pure supplier, man. Just so that the builders can get started. Because right now the builders can't work because none of the items are supplied to the actual blueprints. So that's kind of what we need right now. We need a supplier. Because of that, we're not going to research. We're going to need the manpower, the labor, dupe power. So that we get everything built. And then we need to connect it to the spawn soon. While this is warm, it's not really going to impact us too much yet. This is cold map. There's a couple of hot spots, but it's not too bad. Oh, wow, there's an outline. Y'all see that? There's a red outline, like a square around the natty gas. Y'all see that right there? It's not just me, right? It's only when you zoom out, though. The further you zoom out, the more apparent that is. The red line. Oh, it's on every geyser. Oh, wow. It's a cutout. Feels bad, yo. The geysers are cutouts. Half pint. Yo, man. It'd be like that sometimes. Guys, I don't know what I'm doing. Dude, what does my tattoo say? Sweet. What does my tattoo say? Dude. Oh, it's spiced tofu? Yeah, I gotta take this. Half pint, welcome in. How are you? Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well today. And of course, happy Saturdays. I really want to get rid of my sublimination stations though real fast. I'm good, thank you. We doing all right. We are trying to find George. It's a Saturday, nice weather. It's warming up. It's finally above 20 degrees again. But outside of that, not a cloud in sight, sunny skies. I wonder if spring is right around the corner. I'm not gonna lie, I low-key hate spring. Because I've started developing a pollen allergy. And yo, man, when spring runs around, dude, I'm sneezing, man. It is horrible. I remember when I was young, and I was never affected by that. And I was like, okay, yeah, it's pollen. I don't know what that means. Everyone is complaining about it. That's older. And then now that I'm old, I'm like, dude, this is not the business. Man, allergies are not the business, man. Not about that life. Spring is on the 3rd on seasonal tier list. Really? What's your tier list? What's your tier list? I would put winter up top. I actually like the winter. Winter's my number 1. I don't like summer or fall because it gets way too hot over here. So spring is my number 2. Flowers are nice and all, but why do they have to fart on our faces? Heard it on spring season. I see you, yo, man. They gotta let the people know that they're there, man. That's the only way they could exert their presence. Wow, summer's your number 1. You know what? I feel like if you guys have snow or a lot of rain, summer is typically a popular season. But when you don't have either of those, summer is the worst. I'm gonna be real, man. Summer's the worst. If you normally don't have rain or snow or cold weather like that, summer's the worst. You appreciate the winter much more. Like, good weather, snowy is awesome. Oh, yeah. I've never experienced that. I wouldn't know. From everyone I hear, it's like, man, you gotta go shovel the snow. You gotta pull out the flamethrower to, you know, melt the ice on the driveway. And I'm like, dude, does everyone have a flamethrower? He's like, yeah, man, you gotta have it. Sometimes, you know, the ice just melts and refreezes and it's a bad time. You gotta pull it out. I was like, how often do you use it? He's like, yo, man, I live by one rule. When in doubt, whip it out. And I was like, wait, hold up. I thought I saw that on Power Rangers. And it was this guy, and he was using his dagger like an ocarina. And then he whipped out like a big green dinosaur. Yo, man, back in the days, it'd be like that sometimes. We're going to copy settings here. And then we're going to attach the pipeline. Let's get the construction on a 8. Let's get some more food. Summer's good for outdoor activities too. Yo, man. I remember I walked on the beach for an hour and I got sunburned, dude. I was like, god damn, I was only outside for an hour, dude. I was wearing normal clothes. And I was just walking by the beach for an hour and I got sunburned immediately, man. I was like, dude, man, my skin's getting torn up. Overall metrics, other than temp, summer is better just than winter. I can love me some snowboarding though. Yo, man, I'm not gonna lie. Snowboarding is nice, but I feel like I've never actually snowboarded on good snow. I have heard, this is fabled, I'm not actually sure this is true. From the people that I know that go snowboarding and have been in places with real fresh snow, they say that the snow that I rode on when, you know, we went to snowboarding, they tell me that it's incredibly soft. It's incredibly soft, and that snow is actually really nice. And I was like, yo, man, when I was at the mountain, you know, riding down snowboard, everything was man-made. So I was like, dude, this snow is not that soft, man. I would fall down like, yo, man, what the heck is this? I thought it was supposed to be fluffy like a pillow. I didn't imagine it'd be that solid and hard. So it's like, I was like, man, snow isn't soft. People are lying to me. And they're like, no, man, this is man-made snow. It's different. You get fresh snow from the sky. It's a lot less packed. I think that's the word they used. It's like there's a lot more air in between the snow and stuff like that, so it allows it to be softer. And that when it's pressed in like that, it's kind of like pressed dirt. It just becomes very, very solid. I was like, okay, maybe that might be it. But we have a bad winter so far this season. Snow is poor and missing. Oh, no. So it's just cold, and all you have is ice and hail? Oh, that sounds bad, dude. If all you have is ice and hail, that's a bad time. 69, dude. Cycle 69. What's up, Starks? I see you over there. It's a nice cycle to be alive. 9 out of 9 on 69. Next thing we got to do is save George, though. Alright, alright. Hey, Aricia! Coming in with the raid. Thank you so much for the raid, Aricia. Shoutouts to you, man. Hello, hello. And of course, welcome in, welcome in. I see you guys over there. Hope the streams was going well. How was everything, Aricia? Talk to us about the Oxygen Not Included. I want to say you were playing that today. But he might be getting hit by an ad or something, so we're going to wait till we see him. Gotta learn from my mistakes. Howdy, how's the George quest going? We just made green science and Dyson. Oh, you're playing Dyson Sphere. Oh, awesome. Good stuff, good stuff. Not gonna lie. That is something we're gonna tackle somewhat soon as well. We're gonna have to check out the Dyson Sphere. How's the George quest? So we scouted out the first planet, and then we scouted out the second planet. And we realized that we have to start scanning space now. So we don't know where George is. We're hoping to find him as soon as possible. So problem now is we have meteors on both planets. So scanning space is going to be a mission. We got to spawn up, and right now we're going to accumulate a little bit of CO2. We're still attaching the pipelines out so that we could actually distribute the oxygen. And then hopefully we'll get space setup and potentially a rocket. We're going to want to also get as much CO2 as we can, and that means we're going to filter out the gases over here. So as of right now, that's what we're doing, and we're having a little bit of a bottleneck at supplying. It might be because we're doing a lot of granite crushing and the whatnot. But yeah, we're out of filtration medium. That's the big problem right now. It might be better that I might not do that and do something else. But yeah, so far, no George. We're still hunting for him. Still gotta find George of the Jungle. Is this a DLC colony? It is. This is on the Spaced Out DLC. You can tell by the star map. The star map is completely different if you play on the... well, no. This is a Spaced Out colony. You can tell by the size, right? Smaller map, typically. And then this is for the DLC. While you can still have the classic-sized map, that's the star map of the DLC. If you go on the base game, the star map doesn't actually turn on until you get a telescope. So that's going to be the major difference. And of course, the rocketry that entails with that. And of course, those of you guys coming in with the Aricia raid, welcome in. My name is Too Legit. And right now, we are trying to find George. But before we do that, we got to stabilize. Got to do some base stuff. And the problem right now that we're running into is our starter planet doesn't have water. This is very unfortunate because you need water to survive. So we got to go to this planet, and we have one slush geyser. So we're going to try to effectively just tap this and use this as a water source. So that's what we're trying to do. While we have a spawn, the water is not infinite. It's just going to be the slime water that will eventually run out. And then we're going to try to get the cool slush as a long-term source. Oh, I was going to say, this guy got stuck. I don't even... Oh, he jumped across before building this. Okay, so he's not stuck anymore, so it's fine. But yeah, those guys coming in with Aricia's raid. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. Aricia, have you played Factorio? I have some curious questions, if you have. I have some curious questions if you have. Not yet. Gotcha, gotcha. It's on the list. Yeah, it's I wanted to see how your thoughts of the two games compare. Because that's one of the things that it's like I want to see how the games hold up against each other. Because while the games are very similar, I have heard from a lot of people that they diverge enough to be different. So I'm kind of curious on how that really works. But like from the outside looking in, you know, like if you're just going through, like if you were at Best Buy and you picked up the physical game box and you looked at both games, it looks similar, right? That's kind of where I'm at right now, where it's like, I know they're similar, but I know they're different enough to not actually be exactly the same. So I'm like, kind of curious to see how that really works out. Spicy tofu again? Dude, they're gonna give me this until we give it to George. That's what it feels like, man. They're gonna give me spicy tofu till we find George or something. Man, I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. Alright, let's make our liquid lock. Alright, we gotta make and then move out the gas. We shouldn't break this lock, so this should be pretty straightforward. Inside, now we'll just leave it like that until we finish the lock. And then we're moving slime to here. That got built nice. Alright, so we see that. Let's mine all three. And then we know that we want to push out 25 tiles. Oh, okay, so it's like this. So I have to redo this ladder. It's effectively a little bit misplaced. It should be here, actually. Is how it looks like. So this has to be an open room. Alright, let's set that up. Alright, and we'll start getting some O2 distribution. I think what we'll do is, while it looks like this now, this might just go straight out and just pull out. And then this line goes directly down, which means this... Actually, we might save the middle line to go into here. And then this goes top, this goes bottom. That makes sense. Wouldn't be too mad about that. Alright, so... Is this recharged? It is. It's time. Mad Life. It's time, buddy. Mad Life. The king of the second planet. Wait, hold up. Is he actually him? He is him now with the mechatronics. Let's go, Mad Life. Oh, you're not gonna put the... Okay, he doesn't need skills. Let's go! Alright, Mad Life, you got this. First things first, mechatronics. And then we're gonna deliver coal. It drops off, and then... Oh, we're gonna need a little bit of power for that. Alright, so... Deliveries. This one. I need to start sending coal. Yes, and then it's gonna be this. So this is 500 kilograms. How much coal do we have? This is 5.7 tons. Let's send 1 ton. Alright. This is allow manual use sweep only. And then no more cobalt. That's fine. Sand for the sieve. Oh, is that why we're burning through all the sand? Dude, yeah, I actually don't have a good means of getting sand. Oh, dude. I have a lot of polluted dirt. You know what we really need? We need a poke shell. They would eat the polluted dirt and give us sand. I'm not even kidding. A poke shell would be amazing right now. It's actually kind of crazy how that works. Alright, so 95, 55. And there is a secondary meme strat I could do here that I don't know if I should. The secondary means trap is you put a regular transformer here, and you use that to feed the auto sweeper so that the transformer never actually runs out of power. That way you kind of have like a buffer. That whenever we generate coal here, we could deliver it and we'll be fine. That's technically the idea. The problem with that is I think this is going to be a little bit jank. Alright, so we do this. This comes out here. And we have to bridge that way. And then that means the bottom connection gets cut. And that's fine. We could do that. Alright, so we'll wait for that. Hopefully this is ready. We'll have this on priority. 7, and then this is 5. That's fine. And then we need to just start pumping out the polluted water. Dude, this is about to freeze, dude. 19, negative 19. Yeah, negative 22. Oh, dude. So this freezes at negative 20. And then we have to add 2.5 degrees, so 23.1. Oh, man. This is literally about to freeze. I don't want to lose 1,000 kilograms, man. That's going to suck. Hopefully, it could remelt. Now we're waiting for that. Meteor showers are happening. Dupes over here. We have calories. Looking good. We have bog jellies as well. People are on downtime, though. Oh, and the liquid lock is ready. Ooh, that's a clean-looking vacuum. It looks like there's still oxygen back there. All right. Let's cut this. We're not going to need that. Let's also bop this. Bop that. Copy, paste. Let's bop the backside so that we put a bottle in here. That's going to be for the infinite pressure. And then what we're going to want to do is... It's probably going to be this corner first, because it's the deepest pool we have at the moment. And then the second thing is we're going to have to filter, which kind of sucks. All right, we'll put this here because that makes sense. And then we'll use a normal gas filter. I know. This seems magic. I think what we'll do is this. Comes in, filtered output. And then we run this so that if we deodorize it, we get the oxygen, because it's probably going to be polluted oxygen, not regular oxygen. And then we're hoping for the gas pressure to push all the CO2 down. Power gas filter? Who am I watching? Yo, man. D-Mayor, man. Don't worry. We could use the other stuff, but I don't think it's worth it because I don't have stable power. Yo, man, it'd be like that sometimes. Oh, this is done? Okay. So we do this, we do that. And then there's no bad loop. And then we could do this. Oh, I think we're done. All we gotta do is do the initial delivery. Okay, we could also do this. So that's the last one. And then we could allow manual use here. Nice. You Mayor, welcome in. Yo, man, that's for the greater good. The filter is 100%. You can't fail. So that's kind of nice. All right, let's sweep this, and it goes to here. There we go. And then once we get that ton of coal, it's going to be sitting there pretty. So the problem with that is if we run out of power, the other filter fails. So it's like because of that, yeah, I'll be like that sometimes. And I know we're using a filter, it's bad. Don't worry though, it's temporary. This is what we like to call a band-aid fix. Alright, we deliver the coal. 200 kilograms at a time, let's go. Alright, nice. So now that that's there, this delivers. We have a small transformer just hold the power. And then we have an automation wire here. flow, and then we're pumping. Oh, we're good. All right, so now we need to consider if there's anything we want to bring home. There's rust here that we get chlorine from, which wouldn't be that bad, I guess. We just don't have salts to actually oxidize it. We have igneous, we have coal here. We have coal back at home. I want to hatch, and then I want to bring home dirt, I guess. We should bring back some seeds. Let's see what's on this map. Bog buckets. Wait, no, that's not correct, is it? Yeah, that was seeds from the first map. So now that this is updated, 1 mealwood, 1 arbory cord. Oh, dash of salt vine. Oh, where did this come from? Oh, dude, that's how we get salt? I'm down. Because we could do a salt vine rust oxidizer design. How would that work? I can't bring power across. Yeah, we'll have to do it back at home, I think. So we would have to have someone living here delivering rust, and then we're going to dash a salt vine at home. We could do that. All right, so let's take the seeds, dash arbor, mealwood. And then the oxiferns wouldn't really matter. All right, we'll deliver that. Hopefully it's good. Second roll, boys. Second roll. Always lucky. And... Ooh! Ooh! Dude! 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 Ooh! Man! Yo! We got a splendid, boys. This is like pulling a holographic back when I was a little kid with the Pokemon cards. We did it, boys. We got a building. These are rare, dude. I don't have any gas reservoirs though. Can we get some daily smiles in chat? Can we get some hype? Oh, all the ice melted. No, at this exact moment. Yo, I caught the ice melted. Yo, boys. That's gonna be a vacuum. Oh shit, fam. Oh, dude, how long has this been dripping water, dude? Not like this. People in chat, can we get some smiles? The daily smiles. Shout out to Unfocused, man. Shout out to you for that. Can we get some happy face? Can we get some good vibes? Oh, man. Quick, build a gas res to fix the issue. I should. I really should. That'd be good meme, dude. That'd be good meme. I should send oxygen to the second planet, though. I am considering that. Oh, man. Alright, so water's fine. Oh, we don't have power here. I didn't consider that. Okay. That means I would do something jank like this. Just to make it so that we could send the stuff back. Alright, we'll do this. Shouldn't be too bad. And then once he's done, he'll run on that. Alright, we gotta fix this, boys. The dust cap is drowning. Dude, that could have been food for us. And then we got to also do this. We need to stop the pups from breaking out. The worst thing that could happen is they break out into space and just start flying up top. Because I can't catch them. I won't be able to catch them, dude. I think the liquid lock is preventing them, though. Yes! Water drop block for the win. This is effectively the menagerie for the pups. They're chilling inside. Susumi, I see you over there. Hello, hello. Arwen, welcome in. Rabzo. Gotta build a gas res. I really should. I want to build this now just because we have it. Dude, we got the party dot gas res. Safe gas storage doesn't have to be dull. Yeah, man. It's time for a party. It's time for a party. Oh yeah, guys, today is also potentially the last day. It's actually tomorrow for the HelloFresh ad. Exclamation point HelloFresh if you guys are not familiar with them. We are a HelloFresh partner. And use the promo code. Click on the link. Subscribe to HelloFresh. It helps me out as well. Of course, that is going to be a meal kit service. And I've actually had that. It's really nice. It makes me actually like eat vegetables, which is good. Eat healthier. Eating fresh cooked meals, good times. Alright, so we got to do that to start pumping out the CO2. A few grams of liquid is OP, it is. So the bad news with this is that when the liquids melt now from the ice, it's going to get deleted. That's the downside about that. Feels bad, feels bad. But that's okay. It's only a little bit of brine ice. I really just can't deal with that. How are we over here? Oh, he did it? All the items are gone? Oh, okay. He's good to go home. There is one thing I wouldn't mind to do here. We do a vent line. Like that. And then if he's bored, we'll add another vent line to here. And the reason why I want this is because we'll send oxygen over. Pipeline is blocked. Oh, it's not connected on the other side. Which is right here. Oh, yes. Alright, so now that means I cut this power line. Because what this means is that now we're having a coolant loop. And this is above 22. And I need to have storage space, which is why I'm doing this. So this is 15 degrees. Not bad. Single pass from negative. And then we're just going to hold the energy. Yeah, we're getting warm, and then it's going to leave. And then it should come out. It's taking turns, which is why we're bobbing the top line. So that we no longer actually pump from here. Saves us a little bit of power, but realistically, just to prevent the water storage from backing up. Because while the water is going to be getting cooled, eventually it's going to stop going through the water. So we're going to need to yield to that. Now the better design would be to bridge on, so that's a yielding line. But I want to keep this side kind of open. At least for now. Alright, so this is good. So all we need to do now is set up the gas pipelines. My man's over here still working on that. Alright, so construction. Yeah, this is taking forever, it looks like. Dupes are always idle. Let's push this to a 7 here. We'll get that done next. We're going to have to monitor the water spill on this side. This will be water. My dupes are sleeping. We have Ari right here that's scared of the dark. We're going to have to save him soon. Alright, sand. That's top tier. We need a lot of sand right now. I hope the planet that we find has sand. Like, realistically, man. Alright, we also want to decon the glass so that we could start getting glass from the printing pod. The granite on the background lab glass window, we need to grab that. And then, is there glass here? No. That got removed, it looks like. No glass there. So 1, 2, 3, and then there's no more glass. Okay. Hopefully we'll get a glass roll so that we get solar panel. Steel from doors. The doors are not steel. The doors are not steel. The doors are made out of copper. Welcome in, Soren. Brutarius, hello, hello. How long did it take to get to this point? 6 hours. Luckily for us, the mouse over on the cycle gives you playtime. Oh, I didn't monitor this. Oh, I was not smart, dude. Oh, man. Let's mop one tile. We gotta watch this. Alright, so trick is Ari, liquid overlay. We want to look at the mouse over value. Alright, so there's only liquid on these two tiles. Cumulatively, that's 11 kilograms. Divide that by 2. That's a little bit too much. So we're going to look for a value of 6. 6 kilograms. Alright, so this is about 9. This is about 6.6. That's solid. We can live with that. Alright. So now we have a value over 1500. Slightly. We realistically want to be a little bit less, but this is okay. And they have a vacuum. So we're just going to put a vent right there. So all we're going to need to do now is disconnect the pipeline for the filter. And then we just got to wait for someone to build this. Oh, it's low priority. That's fine. Britarius, hope that answers your question. I don't know what you were looking for, though. If it was playtime, cycle count. But yeah, let me know. I got you. Alright, looks like our pipeline right here is trying to cool. Yeah, it looks like it's a lot of thermal energy. It looks like this tile right here is where the most heat gets exchanged. Well, starvation. That's got to be a meme. Oh, it's this guy. Yo, man, it's time to go home. Mad life, don't starve. We going home, buddy. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I'm not familiar with this game, but it looks like you're far into it. Nah, no, I'm not. I am in the early game. I am in the early game. So it's because we're doing a very specific objective that I'm ignoring a lot of early game stuff. So because of that, it might seem like we're a little bit more progressed than we actually are. But it's because of the game objective we're trying to clear. So what we're trying to do is, instead of actually doing the objectives on the printing pod, which is right here, this is typically what you would do to beat the game. Usually all 3 or a combination of them. But instead of doing this, we're doing a side mission known as story traits. Story traits are when you find certain things on the map, and they give you an interaction. So in my case, we don't have any story traits on the first planet. On the second planet, we don't have any story traits as well. Wait, hold up. I didn't get a single story trait on either my first or second planet. That's gotta be a meme, right? Hold up. I didn't get a single story trait on either my first or second planet. I'm actually a little bit like, what happened here, man? Wait, hold up. Hold up. I have a feeling this has to be a story trait then. Maybe it's not. Man, I'm not even sure anymore. Yeah, I need my story traits, man. That was the objective of this run. Well, either way, we're doing a side mission story trait, right? And that's what it is. And because of that, we could skip certain parts of the game because it's not going to last until the end game. So because of that, we are going to be skipping a lot of steps. Of course, though, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. This is a colony management game. So things like a RimWorld, maybe a Dwarf Fortress, maybe some of those colony management games. It's going to be a good example. So if you're familiar with those, don't need to explain too much, but if you aren't, it's effectively, we have a bunch of people. We have to make sure they're fed, stress-free, no diseases. And then the last objective is provide them with oxygen. Right? They need to be able to breathe. And after we do that, we need to stabilize, and then we can launch a rocket into space and start doing space stuff. But that's the game. Hey, what's the solution for long commutes? Is there a solution, or you just deal with it? I'm on day 60, and there's 14 plus. Is that too many? There is no such thing as too many dupes. It's all going to be dependent on your individual ability to feed and provide oxygen for them. The more dupes you have, technically the better it is, because you build everything and progress faster. Now, that being said, there are limitations that are hard limitations that will stop you from grabbing a dupe every cycle. Those are going to be water limitations. So in my map, on my geysers right here, I have no water, and we have to go here to grab water, right? Cool slush. That being said, that means I'm limited to oxygen off of this geyser in the early game. So water is usually your limiting factor. Now, of course, there's other ways to generate water. The more planets you scout out, the more water you'll have a chance of getting. It's not guaranteed. But you're going to need water, and that's typically going to be what holds you back. But yeah. Long commutes, specifically, there's a lot of ways to deal with that. So let's give you an example. We have Max right here, right? Is it show navigation? So this is how far he could run around the map. typically, you're going to have your dupes constantly in your living area. So that means your bathroom, your living space, and if you have food, whether you're having food storage or having a meal hall, those 3 buildings or rooms should be relatively close to each other. That way, as soon as they're doing their schedule, they're going to use the bathroom and then eat. After that, go to sleep. So you want that to be close to itself. That combination of rooms, it's going to be your living space because you're going to go through that area every downtime. So because of that, that's going to be where your original tether is going to be. From there, you can kind of gauge with the show navigation the possible movements. So you could see that if I live here, this is the furthest spot I could go to, or on this spot. So what you could actually do is build a door at the bottleneck, which is basically the only entrance here, or the choke point, and then you lock the door. This prevents people from going to this area, so you can't tap into it anymore, but it prevents the dupes from potentially making a long commute, right? So a lot of times you need to limit movement as one of the ways to get rid of the long commutes, so that their AI doesn't path randomly to get the resource here instead of here. Now, in some cases, this might be the only area with the resources remaining, which, that's going to hurt you. Outside of that, you're going to have to wait until plastic. You're going to want to get transit tubes. Those tubes are the plastic tubes that you're going to be able to travel through. But the problem with that is you need a lot of plastic, and that's a mid to end game thing that you would mass produce. So that's going to be normally how you do it. You're going to have to wait till you get to that point, though, which might be a problem. But yeah, hope that helps with the long commutes. Is space stuff modded? That's part of the game. That's not modded. I play with almost no mods. Long commutes will just happen. Consider plastic ladders, fire poles. Yeah, those two are good too. If you're on a big planetoid tube system, proximity tasks, yeah. Flutter dash brings up good points. If you have all 5 story traits on spaced out, does all 5 go to the main planet? It's random. There is no set location. I've reset it a lot of games. Nothing seems to be guaranteed and just kind of RNG. Depends on your computer's ability to not melt. Yeah, running out of water, yep. I don't think going to another planet you can explore vanilla. Gotta be DLC. No. Yeah, this is DLC. This is DLC. No mods, though. I'm playing on the spaced out DLC. On the spaced out start as well. Also consider a task you're having to do, having to sweep an area or whatever, not building a conveyor system just to do it, getting long commutes, all back and forth. Yeah, it happens, man. A lot of the times you click on colony report and then you go to travel time, and what you're looking for is travel for the day is greater than 40%. You don't want that. So you could see that I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of my 9 dupes. Wait, no, the first one didn't count. I have about 6 dupes out of my 9 dupes with greater than 40% travel. So that's pretty bad. So that's why we have long commutes. But yeah, you could use the travel right here too to see who's traveling the most. Just get the no long commutes mod. That is a thing. I still want to solve the long commutes problem though. What's up with the doors on top of each other? Yeah, that's easy to explain. So the doors on top of each other, it's a resource cost. So this door allows gas and liquid to flow through. This is effectively a mesh tile, right? Now, whether it's a mesh or an airflow, it's the same cost at 100 kilograms of basic metal. Or metal ore, I'm sorry. Now, that's the same cost as a door, except the door covers 2 tiles. So it's literally just cheaper to build 1 door instead of 2 airflow tiles. Now, a lot of the times, you want airflow for gas movement. Because if you just do a 2 tile and then a 2 tile door, the gas in the room gets stagnant. And it comes out and doesn't go in. So a lot of the times you want clear airflow. So stacked doors is cheaper for you. Hope that makes sense. Better airflow, yep. And it's cheaper. Plastic metal tiles reduce. Travel speed is underrated. That is one of those things that requires you to be rich. Kenny Dave, that is true. Plastic or metal tiles is nice. But the problem is that to have enough metal to be able to spend it on tiles, man. That's a pricey thing. The clippers and bigger zoom are the only mods. The clippers, the pliers is what you're talking about to cut the wires like that. That's base game now. You don't actually need a mod for that. I see you over there though. Bigger zoom like this is also base game. That's funny. Both the mods you use, Sky Captain, are base game. You don't need mods for that. Yeah, I agree with Floater Dash. Long commutes is information. While you do want to avoid it, I don't think it's bad. And let's decor through. Yep, that's another thing. Let's decor through, which is why I put a lip here. If I have time, I'll put a statue here so that the decor goes inside the room. No worries, Tupai. Clippers are vanilla. Yeah, bigger zoom is super nice. No. This has always been base game. This has never not been base game. This has been base game since full release, before the DLC. And that's called screenshot mode. That's always been in the game. You go into game controls. Toggle screenshot mode. For me is Alt plus S. That's what you want. So anytime you see my UI disappear, that's screenshot mode. And in this form, you could zoom out, you could zoom in, and then you hit Alt S again, and it brings back the overlay. So you could play zoomed out like this, you could zoom out like that, and just move around if you want as well. But that's up to you. I want to be able to see the colony though, so we play like this. All right, we got the pipelines in, let's go. Let's get this coming in, that coming out. And then we will get a tile here. Let's try to get this first. And then the rest of this we'll put on a 7. The door is locked, so they can't go in. Should be good. Alright, once we get that connected, we'll remove these sublimination stations. We're going to need to bop this so we no longer get polluted oxygen everywhere. This is built. That means, yeah, we just need to start doing this setup. So, there's nothing inside. Pipelines are good. This is overpressured. That might be a problem. And then we are filtering out carbon dioxide. Alright, let's hope this works. Occasional polluted oxygen. Yep. So now they're going to run the wheel, because we have to have that. Let's see. Slime lung. Okay, we're going to reduce O2 pressure, which I think it's fine. And then what we want to do is get the oxygen. Alright, we're still generating a lot. And the oxygen is kind of hot still. I wonder if I should have did these tiles instead. Up top. For better heat transfer. Oxygen is kind of hot. Alright, so I think what we should do then is this. We have a lot of oxygen, a lot of hydrogen. Let's cool down the gases in the box first. The bottom is already cool, so we don't need to worry about that. It's only the top. Oh, we could just do this. We could just absorb some of the heat from the door by dumping it into the liquid lock. Because my base is cold, so that's probably fine. We're just going to absorb some heat from the door. And then since the door's on top of the water's absorbing it. They try to help out with the cooling of this, man. This is taking some time. I played 2,000 hours, but it's been a while. I didn't know pliers was vanilla. Oh, yeah. That was added in a patch. I think it was a year ago. I think it was 9 months, exactly. But yeah, that was added in by popular demand. Be like that sometimes, popular demands. Alright, so research is done. We have oxygen. We're going to be converting this now, so we need that. We need this. Let's cut this line. And then let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of the vents. Speed this up. Alright, so that should be good. Alright, so the next thing we need to do is... I think the calories are fine. So I think we're going to try to do a protective area to start scanning. I think we need to do that. And I think the area to do that is going to be here. Well, there's a ladder here, but I think we're going to move that and then go up this way. If we go up this way, it's going to spill. Okay. We're going to go up like this. We're going to deal with the water. And then hopefully... I don't have window tiles. I don't have diamond either. There's no way we get diamond anytime soon. We have the metals here, gold and cobalt. We don't have plastic. Oh, we have Drecos, don't we? No, we don't. There's no Drecos, right? That means we don't have Dreco eggs. Yep. There's Drecos here, though, right? Wait. No, there isn't. All the Drecos are dead because of the temperature. Oh, dude. Dude, they gave me a jungle biome with no Drecos. That's so rude. Oh, that's the rudest, man. That means I can't Dreco ranch. All right. This is gonna be fun. A dupe sleeping on the ground. Oh yeah. You know what we need to do? We need to give one dupe specifically a room. And we'll give them this room. $10 watts, 8 watts. And then we'll do it like this. And then we do a dupe sensor. Oh, we don't have that? Oh, I don't have dupe sensor in here. That sucks. Where is my dupe sensor? Wait, is that duplicate? Wait, sensor is not up there? Wait, what the heck? Weight plate works. I have it already? Oh, I do! My bad. I didn't even see it. I have it already, my bad. Good eye, y'all, good eye. Alright, so this door is locked. So you're only going through this room if you sleep in this room. That way, the light only turns on when you're sleeping. Oh, we got oxygen. Okay, let's get rid of sublimination. And then we could deodorize properly. Let's go. Thank you, Flutter Dash. I did not notice that we had it already. Alright, so this is Ari. Because he sleeps, needs the light on. Alright, food should be alright. I think we're happy. CO2 movement is going to get slowed down by this liquid, actually. Yeah, this is starting to get kind of bad. We're going to stop pumping because the gas is small chunks. Yeah, 200 grams. We need to mop this up so that the gases flow down. Okay, I think that's going to be fine. I might want to just start pumping the water as well. So, let's do that. I want to just pump up the water. Set that up. We got the ladder up to here. Let's mine this out. We get a bog bucket. Let's do these three as well. And then we want to do something with the water here. I want to say it'd be safe. I don't think it actually will, though. I don't think it actually will. Alright, let's deconstruct this tile. Let's do a little bit at a time. Yeah, I'm not saying it right because I can't say that word. I say elimination. It's sublimination. I keep saying it. I can't not say it. I don't know why. It might be like a speech impediment or something. I have struggled saying that word historically for the longest time, man. I'm not gonna lie. That stuff sucks. Alright, so I think we are gonna make a makeshift system. Ooh, aluminum's looking nice. I think we take the water though. And why did I have a door here? The randomest thing. Alright, so we're gonna create some space right now. It's gonna be over here that we'll do it. I struggle with definitely. It'd be like that sometimes, man. I feel we all have our words that we struggle with. Big struggle sometimes. I have to use the word statistics in a sentence, and it comes out pretty garbled. Yeah, man, it happens. It happens, y'all. Oh, were we having puff issues? Oh, yeah. We used to have puffs here. Alright, we're just creating space now. Oh, we have swamp chard? Nice. Ah, I see. Wait. You guys aren't stuck, though. Oh, you guys are stuck. Yo, man, someone built this? Nice. My man's a stuck. They was. Ah, we good now. English as a second language, man. I hear a lot of people that are learning English get debated so hard. Have you guys ever heard, how do you pronounce, how do you spell the word kernel? How do you pronounce the word kernel? And it's like, there's so many words like that that's like big debate. Hi, what's going on, Sella? How are you? Welcome in. I think we could do that. Now, I think we'll try to pump on this side as well. Yep. It's so jank, man. You have these like weird exception words that are like the jankest words known to existence. I'm not even kidding, man. It's crazy. Because it's like, it's spelled different. It's not spelled the way you phonetically pronounce it. And then it's like when you see the word, you won't pronounce it the same way either. And then there's another word that's spelled completely differently that sounds exactly the same and it means something completely different. It's like, yo, man. I'm still learning English, dude. I can't imagine other people that speak another language still trying to do the English. You know, like, yo, man, I'm still trying to learn, dude. I see you guys over there. All right, we're gonna push this out. Dude, I can't pronounce that either. Kenny Dave, that's another one. Lieutenant. I see you over there, Tupai. Rower, how are you? Welcome in. English pronunciation is crazy, man. And then once you start getting into English slang, dude, it gets so much worse. Once you start getting into slang, dude, oh my god, it is the worst. Getting into English, man, it's big struggles, man. That's all I gotta say. Alright, we're not gonna pump into the storage yet. We're gonna make a meta refinery. Isn't it spelled pronunciation, not pronunciation? Oh, man. I'm not actually sure. That's a good one. Silent letters are dumb. Those letters are only on paper, not for the mouth. Yeah, man. How do you pronounce subtle? How do you spell subtle? How do you spell that, man? Why is the word no spelled the way it's spelled? I know that. No. I just said it two different ways. Right? It's like, dude, who knows? Right? Dude, it gets worse. It's so bad, man. I can't imagine. And that's not even getting into like there, and there. Right? The three theirs, spelled differently. It's similar. I can see how people get that confused. Second language. Yeah, it's tough, man. I'm still learning it as a primary language. I'm still learning it as a primary language. Sandwich, yep. Efforty Don, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, so pipeline intake, outtake. That's perfect. And then we're just gonna dump that here. And we'll do it like that. And then this is going to have to be a jank setup. I'm gonna put a smart battery here, just because I don't want to waste this. And we'll run 2 cold gens on a heavy line. And then we got to run automation here. So this is just going to be makeshift to get some bare resources. We're going to need some fossil to lime. No, we'll do eggshells. This will be 25. How do you say schedule? Dude, schedule, dude, yeah. Dude, some of these words, man, I feel like I don't pronounce. I just know how they're spelled. I mean, how they're pronounced. Like, I don't really know how it works. I just know how it works. It's like you give me a map. I don't know how to find my house, but I could drive home. It's weird like that sometimes. Aluminum. I like Finnish. There is no silent letters. English is a struggle for people who don't speak another language at all. Dude, it is. Kiri knows. Night and night. Yep. 1 letter difference. Knee, night. I'd be like that sometimes, man. A street glitch today. You could only share it on certain benchmarks. Oh, I see. So you could only share it not every time, but certain times. I didn't know that. That's good to know. Let's actually trim this part right here. So we go underneath. Schedule. I see you, Kenny Dave. Pathetic is hard to pronounce. I could see why. It's like the second and third syllable are very similar. I'm just happy that we don't have French number schemes. That's the only thing I'm kind of happy about. French number schemes, man. Not the business. Oh, third blueprint. All right, we got a splendid item today. So, you know, I'm not even mad if we get a basic item. Oh, nice. Got the lemon. We didn't have this drywall yet, even though it's common. 120, 220, 320s. Yeah, man. French number schemes is just so weird. The French numbers are crazy. Yeah, man. They do math. They do math in the English, dude. That's like, why, dude? Why you must be doing this? Wait. What are they grabbing? What are you guys grabbing? Oh, eggshells for lime. Oh, wow. That's a problem. Alright, let's mine through this so that the CO2 gets pushed out. Let's also do this right here. I see. Yeah, so they can't grab the eggshells. Big meme. Okay. What's the current strat too legit? So what we're going to do right now is we're going to make steel. Oh, we need iron. Oh, I don't have iron. Oh, I don't have iron. Oh, what? I don't have iron over here? Yo. Dude. I don't even have iron? Dude, what is this? What kind of volcano is this? Cobalt gold? Dude, I just realized we don't have iron. I can't even make steel. I wanted to make like 2 to 3 bunker doors so that I could just start telescoping. Like, that's all I wanted. Yo, man, that's jank. Alright, we have iron here. Very, very low trace amounts. And then we could send oxygen next door now. I guess we could also send food too. Alright, so we're gonna pop this. We're gonna get rid of this line. We're gonna cut that. That's gonna go down. We gotta cut this. Let's go out to here. We remove this vent, and then that's gonna be for the teleporter. Ah, man. Plan B, yeah, we're gonna have to do something with steel. These are copper doors. We can't use the doors. We probably just have to go back to here and just grab the iron. There's rust, but we actually can't utilize that, unfortunately. Are we out of power? We're out of coal. Oh, the strat works though. Guys, I'm out of coal. I didn't realize that, so we stopped pumping. But you know what I did? I put a transformer here to always keep the auto sweeper on. Because you top off a transformer before you allow anything else on the power line to be consumed. And then since the transformer is dedicated to the auto sweeper, it actually doesn't do anything bad. And then there's no drain on that as well. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Okay, so that means we'll just have to deliver some coal next door. Let's just do coal delivery. Someone should do it. And then we have oxygen now. All we gotta do is deodorize. Let's get one of these over here. Alright, so we'll send oxygen through this way, and then we will... Alright, we're not gonna open this up then. We're gonna have to go back, send oxygen, and then there's probably some food we send over. And then we'll likely want to try to bring back some iron. Gonna need it, man. Gonna need it. Alright, let this spill in. That way we could actually reach the eggshells from the Paku eggs. We could probably continue doing this part. Because gas flow has been better. Yeah, it's back up to 2,000 almost. And then it's going to pressurize everything. Nice. This is 1,000, which is not bad. Okay, 93%. Yeah, we could probably send someone right now. Is there a lot of digging that needs to be done? I think we send someone with mining skill. So that might be, was it Max? Max digging? Yeah, he has max digging skill. Seems about right. Now we're waiting for coolant. I should power that for now as well. Oh, I hope they don't grab the water. That would be a pain. It's fine. Alright, teleporter here. We're going to send Max. And then we're going to send back some iron. Alright, we got some coal delivered. Alright, that was not real suffocation. Alright, that should be good enough. We don't need that much. Alright, that way we'll get water back again. And then, of course, the power kicks back on. Nice. That actually worked out. Okay, dupe warp ready. Let's go. Okay, so iron is going to be here. A little bit right here. Yeah, the jungle biome barely has any. And then it has cobalt there. That's so weird. Yeah, our best thing to do is likely this. This is gonna be the thing we'll have to do here. Let's also not run the wheel for a minute. We don't need to do that. The seeds are fine. And then he just needs food. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, we'll open this. And then we dig this and that. Alright, he should be self-sufficient then with that. And then we'll have oxygen soon. Speed that up. Filter's working pretty well. Alright, I think this is okay now. So we have oxygen. That is included. And then we're going to be dumping the water here once we get enough iron. We have the automation. 95. 55. Should be okay. Alright, so this is the Save the George run. So I wanted to do a telescope here so that we could start scanning. We also know that we'll need another O2 line here as well. It's probably going to be here, realistically. And then I do want to try to get close to the top. Let's mine off the side. Let's clean up the water so it doesn't become a problem later. And then we're going to open this up just to deal with the water. Bog buckets are going okay. Polluted water is stacked. Bathrooms are not maxed out yet, which is good. And then we have the extra bed for that one guy. Alright, so yeah, we got to get to space. That's got to be the next thing on our list. Either that or we do Rad Bull Tech. That actually means I should bring back some wart seeds. Oh, that's not discovered yet. Okay. That is these two. Is that the only Wheezewort that I could grab immediately? Alright, there's the Hexcellent fruit right there. So he actually has food. I guess once we get to here, it's going to be one. Alright, get that to priority 9, so he does that. Eating some food. Alright, and then there's another Wheezewort right there. Also oxygen right here. But we're going to get some soon, so it shouldn't really matter. How come this is... Wait, is this not connected? How come it's not sending oxygen? Wait, hold up. Oh, wrong pipe. Not smart, dude. Yeah, not smart. Nope, not today. Nope, I was not a smart man, dude. That is the wrong one, dude. What am I doing? Alright, let's bump this. Yeah, that was wrong. Did you decide you're going to move all your dupes to the Frostbound this way? That would be interesting. No, we're not going to do that. No, you know what? We will decide to do that depending on where the third planet is. That's typically what we'll probably want to do. Yo, man, I forgot about that, man. I was like, oh yeah, man, this is where we're getting the items. So we gotta connect that to the oxygen line. I messed up, man. Oh man. All right, so we'll pull a line from here, and it's gonna look like that. So we'll pipe oxygen to the other side, and this is gonna go to the telescope. That's gonna be up here. Abductor, welcome in. How are you? Hello, hello. So I think what we'll do is, once we scan space and we find the third planet, we're going to see how far it is. And we're going to try to take the planet that makes sense. Because there's a lot of things over here that make sense. The iron's here. There's rust. A lot of dirt. Very nice. The water is over here as well. Right? So it's very lucrative to be on the side. But at the same time, though, moving base might not be worth it. It depends on where the third planetoid is. If it's somewhere in between, we probably stay. If it's on the other side of this, we probably want to go over to this. It's just cold? Yeah. Both. This is frozen forest. -40. Some parts of it. It's really cold. Alright, and then here we need to put iron. Alright, once he has that, and then we got the wart seed. Oh, I buried it. Oh, dude, I know the pip's gonna plant the seed, dude. I know the pips will do that. The root pips. Alright, a little bit of water. I think spilling that should be just clean. And then once we can, we're going to make some iron. Alright, so we're going to put 10 here on a priority 7 once we're ready. Water's in. So we're going to dump the water out, and I think that's going to help us out because we're going to average out the temp instead of having the hot water feed directly in. All right, we're working out here. It's breathable, no oxygen. We'll get that soon. Oh, this got built fast. Okay, so we're going to do this, and then we're going to cut this pipeline here. And then we're going to connect this to the bottom and connect this to the top. So we'll have this float like that. That way it's in a good position for everything. So oxygen on this side, good setup, can't really complain. And then we have oxygen feed out on that side. All right, and it's gonna be, yeah, 31 degrees. So we've been pulling oxygen, but we've been trying to cool it with the radiant pipeline. And it looks like no more water's coming out, but we have a lot of water inside. So let's reconnect this then. That way we could generate some heat. Not that we want it, but it's like now that we have a cold buffer, it should be easier to manage. All right, we use this to help out. We're going to stop doing that. This is probably going to raise in temperature now. And then there's no power here. Oh, the slugs, man. They're not powering. It's probably because we're not feeding them as well. Okay, so this is done. No more bad gas here. Okay, it's probably fine then. Let's start trimming this. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could probably do that top and bottom. Let's do that. Oops. Legit, how much water would you use for aqua tuner steam turbine loop? Inside the pipeline, or are you talking about water in the steam room? I think you're talking about water in the steam room, right? Because the pipeline, you're just going to want to fill up. So in the steam room, so a lot of the times you would want 25-ish kilograms. You go plus minus 5 to 10. But that's usually around what you want to do. So to give you an idea, a steam turbine room is usually going to be this size. Right? It's going to be a 4x5. And that's because that's the size of a steam turbine, right? 5 wide. So then you're going to have an aqua tuner here and then a temp sensor. And it's typically going to be 4 tall. You can make it skinnier if you want, right? Put the tiles here instead. But this is a normal size. Not because it's supposed to be this size, but because this is just what people build because it lines up with the rooms. You would typically have 25 kilograms of steam per tile. So that means this is 100, 200, 300, 400, 500 kilograms of water total in the room. So you probably do 20, that's 2 bottles. And that'll be 20 kilograms per room. Because then it'll be 100, 200, 300, 400. And that's 400 kilograms total. And that's all you really need. You could get more, but you don't want to go above 100 typically. And you don't want to be below 15. You could be single digits, it's just going to be very volatile. So a lot of times you want to somewhat stabilize with a decent amount of steam. Which is why you typically aim for about 25-ish. Evening, sir. What's going on, Too Easy? How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, we're waiting for the iron. Alright. I am going to make a jank design. So first things first. We need to have the telescope. Alright, if I want it here, we have to mine out a lot of space. Alright, that's fine. So, let's do this. Let's do that. I'm gonna build it here. And we want to mine out to here. Okay, that's fine. So, let's get this tile. Let's mine this out, actually. And then we're gonna build a tile here. Yeah, so the reason why you're worried about mass is because your geysers, depending on which type of geyser, can overpressure. Metal volcanoes pressurize at 150. So that means if you have 150 kilograms of steam per tile, your geyser stops erupting. So you have to watch out for that. Is this the one with Mrs. Easy? Nah, man, this is the other one. Mrs. Easy comes back on Tuesday. We're going to be alternating the runs until we beat them. I think that's going to be the play. I see you over there, though, too easy. Okay, I can't keep up. All good, all good. Yeah, I'm alternating between the runs. That might confuse a couple of people. That's my bad, my bad. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Alright, let's put a tile there for now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I can't reach that, so I need to build it here. Alright, so we're going to clear out the top. There's going to be some gas leakage here, but it is what it is. So we need a ladder up the side as well. And I guess if my dupes need something to do, we give them something to do. Alright, so we're going to mine out this layer. We should mine out this layer. We could come down the ladder this way. We're going to mine that side. This should be fine. I should just mine out this layer, to be honest. We'll do one layer right now. And then this we could mine, but we don't need to. Another thing is we should actually fix the ladder here. Because this is going to be the proper ladder of where we should have it at. So we'll set that up. And I need hatches. Hatches would be nice, because we're going to run out of coal. This is at... Yeah, it's not bad. We have about 1080. Alright, so we got this. We got to start mining everything else. So we're going to mine up, and then we're going to ladder up this way. Oh. Ladder up this side. That makes a lot of sense, to be honest. Yeah, okay. Of course, this is going to go up to there. Yeah, man. No emergency hatch, no Dracos, no iron, no story traits. We got the bad RNG, dude. They don't think you get bad RNG that often, but when you do, it feels like you get bad RNG every time. You hate to see this kind of thing, man. You really do. Nothing's going our way. Sometimes it's be like that, though. But we still got this. We still got this. We're going to wait for this before we turn it back on. 24 kilograms per tile. It's decent. We get a couple rocket launches off of that. We're going to need to start pumping on this side, though. And I guess we'll get rid of this. I want to make sure we don't spill out the brine, though. That is one thing. Oh, we have iron. Oh, snap. Oh, we don't have refined carbon. Alright, we'll do that here, because this is cold. Oh, that means we're going to need sealed. Oh, dude, we're going to need coal. We're actually going to have to mine out the second planet, dude. I'm not even kidding. We have to. It's actually kind of wild. I think we have to mine out the second planet. Oh, man, that's going to suck. All that Simon drifting into vacuum. This is how you get space aids. Yo, man. Don't worry. Oh, dude. Planet is bright, dude. Man, it's highlighted. Yo, man, don't worry. This polluted oxygen has no germs. Actually. There's actually no germs on that. That was clean, polluted oxygen, man. Germ-free. Refined carbon. We don't have that much. Holy crap. We have almost no coal, dude. Oh, okay, so we have to mine out this metal biome. Yeah. There's really nothing we could do about that. We're just gonna have to mine it out. Yep, okay. We'll mine it out. It's time. Let's go down here as well. Looks like we're gonna have to mine a lot. And then, what was this geyser? 9? Oh, it's copper. That's not bad. Copper, metal. I want the natty gas for the gas range soon. I can't tame that without plastic, though. That's the problem. Alright, so we'll likely go down, and then we want to mine this out so that we have gas flow. And then we'll probably trim out this mass, have the water spill. And how are we up top? This is actually what we need to work on. Alright, we got that. The iron's in. Let's get the wheel run. Okay, so we need that, and then we need the wart seed. That's gonna... Oh, they replanted these pips. Alright, at least we have that one that we grab. Okay, we have oxygen here now. We're pumping from here. This is fine. I might mine coal from this side and try to send it back. That's crazy, man. Yeah. We'll do it here. This is safe to mine, safe to mine, safe to mine. Okay, we could do that. We could also climb down and do a clean mine like this. Yeah. And then that's a lot of coal. There's some iron there we'll be able to grab as well. And then phosphorite will leave. Mine out the iron, though. That's pretty good. Ice will leave. Dirt's fine. 9,000 kcals. He's chilling. We could also try to get this. 3, 3, 2. Mine that out. And then we have a fat vein right here. I should try to mine this out. It's a lot of iron. We'll use that to get started. Dude, we're gonna have to send so much coal back home. Hopefully we'll be okay, though. Alright, mining out. 74%. Could send someone else soon. Steel. Okay, so bunker doors. We don't have that tech. Where is bunker door tech? Ah, we do need Radbolt tech. Okay, so this would be the tech we'll grab next. And that means we need to start setting up radiation, which we'll get the Wheezewort. That should be good. Darox, I see you over there. How are you? Welcome in. Thimbleweed. I guess we'll grab this. Okay, so we need to do Radbolt. I think we're going to pull power off of the hydrogen. Because if we don't, I don't think we have power elsewhere. And it's because we need stable power. We need stable power. I could try to run it off of the heavy one, but I don't know if I could trust that. And then the issue is I don't want anyone to get shot. Bringing out the H2 line probably be at the bottom. But I think I always get shot, though. I need a 2-level setup, then. H2 is here. Use that for power is fine. If it's 1 gen, it'll keep up. I gotta stop using coal power. Maybe we use the 2 H2 gens for this. No. This is tough. So we won't be smelting that much more, I guess. And then we want to use H2 so that we can actually have some sort of power. We're going to run out of coal soon. So we pull out a line. I could try to build off of this wire. We could try. It sounds scary, like it's not going to happen. And then it needs to be this side. Oh, that makes no sense at all. I wish this was flippable, man. Because that's always on the left side, I feel like I have to have like a weird setup. Otherwise, my dupes get shot. I don't want my dupes to get shot. You know? Sometimes you don't want to get shot, man. Hopefully that's not a bad thing. Okay, we're not going to do this yet until we get steel for the doors. And then... Oh, wait. We could do the meme strat, right? With the mesh doors. That means... Yeah, we could do this. Yeah, we'll do that for now. Wait. Hold up. Okay. I guess this kind of has to work out this way. Is that a good setup, though? So we run here. 4. And then it's this setup. 1, 2. I guess we'll have to line it up a little bit weird then to line it up to this. Because that lines up really well to this. Okay. Yeah, I see how this is gonna work. Rotate buildings mod. I think about that mod sometimes. Yeah, man, you're worried. Unless you know it's infinite, you're always thinking, man, one day is just gonna all run out. You're scared of that day, man. Scared of that day. We need the ladder there. We're gonna put a liquid lock here so that we stop losing oxygen on the sun. And then we need to do that so that we're kind of protected as well. And then we can make our design that I think we need. We'll likely need this. And then we just gotta set everything else up. On this side, he should be good. Yeah, he has the iron. We're delivering everything. He's gonna run the wheel. We got the Weezewort seed inside. Everything is good here. He's mined out that side. It's pretty good. We could do this now, and then we can mine this. We're gonna clear this so everything falls down. Can it see through mesh tiles? Yes. It can't see through airflow tiles, though. It's a very, very weird setup. So, for whatever reason, I don't know why, if you put an airflow tile, sometimes the telescopes just don't see through it. I don't know why. But mesh tiles are okay. It's very weird, man. Very weird setup, why that's like that. But yeah, it's kind of jank like that too. Alright, so we're mining. We're going to build the rad bolt setup. We're going to build it down here. And we're going to make a very, very weird setup. So we're just going to have to dig this out. We're making the refined carbon. We probably don't need that much. Yeah, we use 20 kilograms at a time. We make 660. I can make 60 things of steel. Okay. We'll make one. One more, and we'll be done. Alright, we gotta mine this out, and then we gotta remove this. Hey, fake humanoid! Coming in with the prime. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Coming in with that support. Appreciate it, fake humanoid. Mama thanks you, but the little babies is napping. Thank you for the support. Welcome to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. I see you over there, fake humanoid. How are you? How is the Saturday so far? If it's still Saturday in your part of the world. Hopefully you're doing well. I can't spill this. So I'm going to try to mop it up. Alright, so on this side, we're going to do a meme design. We are going to have ladder in the back. And then we're going to have double planter box design. And then we're going to have the generator here. Because of what we're doing, I would want a second one, but I know that we'll never actually be able to power it. So this is going to be optimal. And then we need a reflector that shoots in a certain direction. It would be cool if they had some sort of reinforced glass tile or something that could build. I guess we won't be seeing anything new in the game direction for a while, I mean. Well, I don't know. It's weird, because Clay likes the... I don't know if it's me, but it feels like Clay kind of likes the, for lack of better words, a roundabout design. That sounds very weird, but they don't like traditional methods. Because it feels like it leans into kind of their strengths a little bit when they start giving you like, it's a solution, but it's not probably what you would think firsthand. And it's not that it's, you know, a jank solution. It's just more so that it kind of leans into kind of like the design of the game, how quirky it is and whatnot. That's what I think, but I'm not sure. Who's George? Ah, Darox. George is the name of... Okay, so in this game, you have these things called a cryo tank. This is effectively how we defrosted one of our homies. The homie, his name is Cyberdyne. This guy right here. And you know how old this guy is? He is 1,930 cycles old. This guy's old, dude. So old, he has ancient knowledge. So, for the most part, George is a version of the Frozen Friend that's special. And he's special because he has a unique character sprite, and we're trying to find and save him. For the most part, I can't show you who George is, because we don't know where he's at right now. So right now, we're still trying to find George and George's house. But he is a special dupe that has his own side mission for us to rescue him. So that's what we're doing. We're jumping in the game and going straight for the side mission. That's all that is. So because of that, it might seem a little bit off. But yeah, it's because we gotta save George. Hope that makes sense. Okay, this works, so it's gonna be this tile. And then we need to do this. Alright, we're gonna dig down. This seems weird, but I think this is gonna be necessary. I'll likely also just want a ladder down here. We'll run across, and then we're gonna want to go down. Because we need to mine out the space. I agree. It offers more engagement. It keeps you interested and trying to figure out problems. Yeah. Is that Cyberdyne? Like Cyberdyne from Perfect Dark? The parody of Datadyne organization from the Terminator? Wait, wasn't Perfect Dark a game on the Nintendo 64? Hold up. Is that the same thing? I remember Perfect Dark 64. Back in the days, man. Alright, let's make some more steel. But yeah, only Cyberdyne can answer that, sadly. Alright, we need the reflector coming down this way. That's pretty good. We're gonna need to do this. And then... I guess we could mine this out now. It's not a bad thing. The oxalite's gonna get mined, but, you know, it's still gonna off-gas, give us oxygen. I just want to make a good setup for the rad bolt. And then, most likely, what we'll do is a smart battery setup here. So the gas is gonna come down. It's probably gonna be right there. We'll put it right next to the kiln. Hopefully there's no problem that it's on abyssalite. And smart battery here. We gotta automate this. And then this is thin power line. And then we need to automate this. I don't want this on, so we'll cut the line for now. Alright, cool. So then on this side, this is proper ladder. We will get rid of this. And then we're going to go to buildings. We're going to do these four. And then that's so that we don't remove the pipeline behind it. Now that we're here, we're going to make a liquid lock. And then there's going to be no suits for this. At least for the time being. I don't expect there to be suits. And we're going to have to make a liquid lock to control gas flow. Oh, Connor, so you make a video on it, I mean? I noticed you're going slow when you build stuff before. Normally, I'm struggling to keep up what you're doing. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's because we have no options right now, man. You guys probably hear me say a lot that Oni is a great game because you have a lot of options, but man, we have nothing. there's nothing we could actually choose to do. We really seem like we only have one choice. That's what it feels like. I'm not sure if that's actually what it is, but it feels like that at the moment. Oh, they're not bringing back the Wheezewort. Alright, we might want to select that next. Just the Wheezewort. But yeah, if I'm going fast, it's because, yo man, I've done something before, and it's also gonna, you know, speed everything up. Sometimes you gotta make the good progress. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we just don't have as much option. So because of that, we have to just take whatever the game gives us. Twitch crash for the lose, though. Feels bad. I see you, Mamba. He's chilling. Okay, so I could get started with the telescope. I could just build this. We could use the same power line here as the wheel. It's not a big deal. This is not a lot of power. And we are going to want to connect the oxygen line into this. This is going to have to be water of some sort. Oh, we have... Oh, I could use the brine. Oh, yeah. Let's put back the pitcher pump. We're going to use the brine here, anywhere we have it. Regular ice, no brine ice. Okay, that's fine. And then we have more brine here, right? It's a lot, though. Oh, I could just go here and mop. Oh, that's not a lot. A couple grams. Hopefully we just mop that up. Take care of business. Auto bottle enabled. Good stuff. Alright, so there's going to be more liquid that's going to spill out. I need to be able to prepare for that. We do have a tub right here, technically. I might need to just put a res and a pump here to pump up the liquids as they melt, because they will melt. And then there's the water right here. Hopefully it stays cold, so there's no problem. Looks like we're somewhat okay. There's no vision, which is fine. Power's not connected. Oxygen is, though. Okay, and then on this side, we got the wart seeds. Soon. Okay, and then we'll do 3 tile so that we could have maximum size. Minimum size. And then we're gonna want this. This is gonna be the weird thing with this design. Oh, huh. Yeah, I guess we'll do it like that. Actually, we probably just do it like this then. Because we don't want dupes crawling through here. No, but because of how they interact, right? That becomes a problem. Yeah, we'll do it like this. You don't... No, we do. I want to make the liquid lock first so that we don't have excessive gas leak out. We do. We still have to do that. But there's a lot of steps we have to do still. Like, I still need steel. I still need bunker doors. So, like, I'm waiting before to do that. Because there's a couple of steps that we have to do still. Yeah. We're just prepping it up. My dupes are sleeping, though. Oh, man, I was on 1x speed. Okay, so the homie on this side, there's iron there, and there's the wart seed, so he's still handling his business. Oh, he's about to stress out, though. Oh, he's mad because the air is cold? Oh, come on. He's gonna be mad because the air is cold. Now it's because he stepped on water. Dude, not the business, man. Not the business. Alright, he got it, though. He's gonna cry. But he got it, he got it. You have to wait an extra day because he's gonna cry for a day. Oh, it's a plug slug. Oh, we take the Oxyfern. Max high maintenance. Yeah, man. His name is Max for a reason. They call him Max because he's maximum, because he's the max. Yeah. Max be high maintenance like that, though. Alright, we could jump through that side still, so it's actually safe. Alright. Since we go through that way, we should be okay. Alright, so this door, no access. We want to do this connection, and then we want to turn it off. And then... Oh, I never connected the H2 line. Alright, so from here, we're gonna go straight... No. Yeah. Hopefully I don't do anything bad here. None of my dupes fart. No one has slime lungs, so they're not gonna cough in here and break the vacuum. And then we need to grab a little bit of hydrogen just to power this. Automation is in 9555. This is locked. Okay, so now we could lock this. Alright, so we have to go around in order to not get shot. Alright, so down, up, and over. Wart seed, 7. Alright, so locked doors, just need the power, and then it's just oxygen. That's not bad. Dude, you're gonna find George sitting between a Draco and a Hatch, dude. The better critters, man. We don't have any of them because he's hogging all of them. This guy, George. Grab an iron, a little bit at a time. He's doing good, man. He had a good cry today. Alright, so the Wheezeworts is here. We got the radiation. Let's turn on the H2. 95, 55, everything is good. And then, nice. Okay, so now we need skill. So, who is my field research? Max. Now, it's going to be Susumu. And Susumu. Let's go, buddy. The main researcher. Good stuff. So, he's going to grab that. We're going to need that now. And then we are good. Turn this on. Start charging. So, I want this second Wheezewort. We're going to copy paste. And... where is Max? He's sleeping. Okay, so we're going to turn off iron so that he'll bring back the Wheezewort right here that we really need. And then we'll be okay. Is it ever convenient to stress your dupes out, or is low stress always optimal? Like, if you use red alert or something. Technically, you always want to have low stress. But there are a couple of traits that make it better for you to stress out your dupes. There's always a situational aspect as well. So there is a trait called duress to impress, if you know what that is. And that trait is very good if you want to keep stress on the dupes, because it increases their attributes when there is any amount of stress on them, I think. So that's a trait that specifically benefits from that. Hopefully that makes sense. And then the second thing is if you want their stress reaction. So back in the day, there used to be the abuse where you do vomiting or ugly crier, and you stress them out on purpose in order to generate water. That was the very, beta alpha version of Oni, a long, long time ago. So people don't do that anymore, but you could technically do that as a source of water. You create stress so that they stress out, stress reaction, ugly cry, generate water. Use that to make oxygen. So people used to make gel cells just to stress out the dupes and things like that. But yeah, not so much. I used to do that though for binge eater. So when I was doing carnivore race, I would stress out my colonies as binge eaters so that anytime they binge eat, they go through 10,000 calories in that one cycle. And since your calories are capped off at 4K, you actually eat again in a couple days, right? Because you're not going to stack up 10,000 calories. The game doesn't allow that. It stacks up to 4,000. And then because of that, you go through calories a lot faster so that you get carnivore faster. That's actually how I got carnivore in 52 cycles. But yeah, it's there is some strategy to it if you want to abuse it. Otherwise, though, you keep it low. Okay, we got the wart seed out. Now we are going to do metal ore. Iron again. Okay, lead him do his thing. Sky Captain, off to my guilty pleasure. New episode of Gold Rush with a couple cold ones. Later is chat and legit. Hey, have a good one, Sky Captain. Thank you for popping in. Enjoy the weekend, my friend. Enjoy the guilty pleasures. You gotta do what you gotta do. There's a dupe attribute that buffs them under stress, but like, oh dear, yeah, it's one of those things. There's a minimum threshold. Okay, you could probably do that though. All you would have to do is what? Do the you make it so that their skill points are over invested. I don't know. Maybe you could do something like that though. Lord of Heaven, welcome in. Ace Billboy Hero, I see you guys over there. How are you? Hope the weekend is going well for y'all. Welcome in, welcome in. Maybe I missed it. Did you align the mirror targeting? The mirror targeting. Did I adjust? Wait. What do you mean by that, Lord of Heaven? I'm not sure what you mean when you say that. Cool, I'll try to keep my stress levels beside a couple times when I have to play catch-up. Gotcha. Norwegian Langer, that sounds nice. I thought that was duress reaction, duress to impress, stress reaction. No, duress to impress is a trait, actually. It's a permanently active trait. Very cool input. Thanks a lot. Gotcha. You could literally just build a bed and mess table in a room and he'd be fine. That's true. I need to make Great Hall. Good, thank you. How are you? Oh, the rad bolt aiming. Oh, yeah. I did not actually set that up. Good eye, Lord of Heaven. Did I shoot myself? No, we're fine. That looked kind of weird, though. Good eye. At that point, you could abuse the fact that when they grasp breath, they use an empty Atmos suit. Don't consume oxygen. Oh yeah, the Atmos suit glitch. I use that for my rocket missions. It's very exploity, though. I will say that. Very exploity. Oh, you could do the germs. No germs. Okay, no shots yet. That's good. Dude, we doing all right, Ace Billa Boy. The day's warming up. It's about 24 degrees Celsius. Yo, man, winter seems like it's past the cold part. And it's picking up some heat for spring. So, not mad about that. That's going to be pretty nice. All right, so we can seal this up. We go up this way. Uglarvisk, welcome back, man. I see you over there. We love exploits, infinite storage all day. Yeah, man. I don't think I've actually done that in this playthrough yet. Oh, no. Yeah. It's because we're pumping up the water. We're not using infinite storage here. And also the ice is, yeah. It's freezing everything. Okay, so we're here now. All right, it's time to work on this. So, it's time to work up the top. We're going to want that. We're going to need a ladder here. Oh, my spawn is infinite storage. That's true. I forgot about this. That is correct. Spawn's infinite storage. You're right. What's the hardest run I've ever done? What counts as hard? Figuring out what I need to do, or like actually try to get something very specific done? I was gonna say that, Kenny Dave. So we had a run where we did the 100k challenge, but we did carnivore, locavore, and super sustainable in 100 cycles. So we did the 3 achievements that you could fail, but we did super sustainable in 100 cycles, which is insane already. But then we did it on the 100k map. If you know anything about the 100k map, you would really understand this, like the difficulty then. Because in the 100k map, you don't get water because the map is at -150. So warming that ice up into water is not going to happen as well. So we actually got locked out of research, because if you don't have water, you can't research anything, because everything requires water for the supercomputer. Even though we're on the vanilla game, because 100k is only on vanilla game, that means that I couldn't tech up past the basic tech as well. So you couldn't get tapetizer, you couldn't get anything that generates heat. I got space heaters, but they're basically like nothing. But yeah, there was a lot of strategy, and we had like a 30 dupe colony size. We actually took a dupe every cycle because we had to keep up with the power. And then we can't use coal. That was the funniest thing. You couldn't use coal because of super sustainable too. That was the worst. You couldn't farm. It didn't really matter though. 100k has no farmable temperature plants. So it's like, yeah, just mad struggle. I think that took 7 attempts. Like, we resetted the game 7 times over the course of like a month. So we would start a run, fail because we realized we wouldn't get it in time, and then, you know, keep starting over. Yeah. The run's on YouTube if you guys want to check it out. All of the attempts are on YouTube. But yeah, it took a while. Exclamation point YouTube. And once you're there, look up 100k challenge under my channel. What ended George #1? I was hoping to get George on the first planet, and that didn't happen. Since that didn't happen, we ended up wrapping up the run. Kind of unfortunate. Oh, this is not correct. Okay, interesting. I need to mine this side. And then there was a 69 420 thing. Oh yeah, 69 dupes survive for 420 cycles. The only thing impressive about that was the fact that no one made a mess. Even though we had 69 dupes. Like, in the first cycle, no one made a mess and had to, you know, take a dump outside of a bathroom. That was impressive, just because of, like, it's like you have 69 dupes, dude. Cycle 1? How do you survive that? But yeah, somehow we did it. Somehow we did it. Alright, a little bit of water spill into here. That's fine. Yeah, we're going to have to redo the ladder here. We're also going to have to spill out the water on that side as well. Alright, so this becomes solid tile. And technically, this climbs up to here. We need a ladder up like that. After we're done with that, we need to make some doors. We'll just make cobalt. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll need another one here, but we'll wait. And then I guess we could start setting up the automation for this. Oh, I don't have the automation for this. No. Okay, we're going to grab the gates real fast. Hi. How are you? That you're doing? You pick welcome in. We doing all right, man. We doing all right. It's Saturday. We got Sunday tomorrow. The weather is warming up. Mamba's cozy in bed. It's a good times. B-Raw, how are you? Dude, guys, you guys want to hear something kind of gross? I don't know if this is considered gross, because, you know, it's Mamba. So, this morning, Mamba woke me up. He crawled up to me and put his head on my head. Right? So I started giving him head rubs. So the problem with that was that he started drooling, and he ended up drooling into my mouth, but my mouth wasn't open. So I was like, yo, man, Mamba, you gotta stop drooling on me, man. Since his face was on my face, his drool, because he was on top of me, hit my face. I had to wake up immediately just so that I could make sure, you know, I didn't get bodied by that. Yeah, it was gross, man. It was kind of gross. Yo, this guy, Kitsune. But yeah, I was like, yo, man, that woke me up, man. I need to make sure Mamba doesn't put his face on my head anymore. Normally, what happens is, you know, Mamba will just drool and it'll end up being on my shirt or something. Because he usually will put his head on my chest. He'll just lay down on me. That's because I'm warm, right? The kitty cats will do that. Alright, so we can't mop this up. The smart thing to do then is pitcher pump. We'll mop it up once we can. And then we'll need this setup right here. Aw, shit, I hear power tools. Alright, so that's going to be the setup, and then we're waiting for bunker doors. We need to make as much steel as we can. And we're out of eggshells. Okay. Let's not do this anymore. Let's do some fossil. Let's do 10, and then we don't have poke shells. That's unfortunate. Oh, dude! Dense puff and squeaky puff and regular pufflets. Man. Wait, how'd you guys break out? Oh, were you guys in this room? Dude, where did these pups come from? Oh, they were here. Oh, I was wondering what happened to the pups. They were in the corner, right? Because the water level was higher and they used to be trapped. Kind of like this. I was like, dude, where do these pups come from? There's like 7 of them. I did not get any puff eggs or open the door. That's really awkward. But I think, yeah, that's what happened. They were stuck in there. I mean, these guys are chilling. This guy's got a fart. He's constipated. Y'all ever get permanently constipated, man? Oh, man, this guy. We gotta get him some laxatives. He's having a bad time. Alright, we gotta set this up. There's gonna be power here. And then we need to set the automation. So, chances are, we'll just put the automation wires in because we know we'll need it. And then we will need a AND gate. Yeah, okay, AND gate's fine. We could also just manually handle this, but I would want an AND gate. That would be ideal. I used to house sit for a coworker, and she had 2 cats, and one would sleep on my chest, and the other would wake me up, playing some sort of cat SWAT game with my hair. And then I'd shoot them away, and he'd jump on my face and run away. The cats will do that, man. They'll compete for the same plastic bag, fight each other, and if you permanently get constipated, oh man, yeah. It'd be like that sometimes too, but yeah, cats, man. That's the thing that I'm kind of worried about. I feel like cats are a lot different once they have a companion. Not like, you know, oh man, they have to have, like, you know, if he's a guy cat, he has to have a girl cat, and then they're going to get a family. No. What I mean is, like, they have to have, like, another cat that they could hang around with. And I feel like cats act differently when there's other cats around. Kind of makes them feel more at, like, home or maybe comfortable. That's what it feels like. Not sure, though. I see a Sella. I see you over there. The puffs be like that, man. They even got the comb over, dude. Oh, only the prince has the comb over. Oh, dude, look at the comb over, dude. I didn't know the prince has a comb over like that. He looks very smug. Like, the regular puff doesn't have that, man. He just has tiger stripes. This guy has a comb over, dude. Pufflet prince. I guess that's what differentiates you. Got that comb over, dude. Alright, let's do that. Let's remove this. Okay, so we have power here. We got the research done, and then we gotta do this. This is priority 9, so Susumu does this. That's great. I just realized that, man. I didn't even see that there. Not gonna lie. Had to zoom in on the prince, man. I legit just noticed I got zombie germs on a large pool of oil. Should I be worried? No. The zombie germs only affect your dupe if your dupes breathe it in. So a lot of the times that's not going to happen because it's in oil. You're not going to process the oil into oxygen anyway, right? So I think you should be fine. Zombie spores specifically requires you to have it consumed via breathing, like slime lung. I love animals. I probably get a couple cats when I move. I have a dog who was trained raised with our old cat. Still acts like a cat. Yeah, I've seen dogs act like a cat. Those are cute. Those are cute, not gonna lie. But yeah, I love cats, man. They don't require that much attention, yet they're great companions in that if you treat them well, they're gonna treat you well back. I don't know. I like cats, man. Got it, thanks, for sure. The puffs make slime to support the prince come over with the slime, that's true. They don't have pomade, man. That's the second best thing you could get. It can get oil to O2, right? No. So the thing with zombie spores is that the zombie spores only survives and it's not produced. So how do I say this? Zombie spores dies everywhere else that's not the plant. There's a couple of choice things that's basically survives in lists. That's basically everything that's in the oil biome. That it doesn't die off it. Everything else, it slowly dies off by. So if you get if you get zombie spores off of the oil into the oxygen, it wouldn't happen that fast. And then if it would happen, it would die out. And the overall total amount of zombie spores on the oil goes down. So I don't know if that makes sense. It's effectively the germs don't regrow or multiply. So you have a fixed number, and if it spreads out, it's going to lower because it's going to naturally die off on that. So you're normally not really too worried about it. A small cat bark is amazing. I've seen that, man, and it kind of feels like the dog's holding back. It probably sounds weird. I've seen a husky dog do a cat, I guess it's like a husky that was raised by cats that barked, and it was weird. It was the weirdest thing. Yeah, so zombie spores specifically, you really only generate the germs off of the zombie spore kit, right? The spore kit itself. Outside of that, you shouldn't have any issues with that. All right, how close are we? We need that bunker tiles. Ooh, let's get some more steel. Let's go. All right, so we don't need this door then. We get rid of this. My dog does the slow cat stalk walk. Walks all low. Oh, dude. What type of dog do you have? Because I feel like depending on type of dog, that looks very comical, man. Depending on the type of dog, that could be very comical. Oh, it's a Shih Tzu mix. Yo, that probably looks mad cute. I'm not gonna lie, because that sounds like dogs you would see in the anime. You know what I'm saying, man? When you watch anime, that's like a popular breed over there already in Asia. It's gonna be like, yo, man, he's doing the thing like him. Yeah, it looks goofy because he's not smart. Swats and bites at flies that get in the house. Never catches anything. Yo, man, that's fine. He's trying his best. That's all that matters. That the dog tries his best. Hopefully living the best days. 19 out of 20. Yo, there it is. Okay, so we got the tech. We could build this now. The next tech we'll grab is probably going to be plastic stuff, like steam turbine, glass range. And... okay. Here. It's 500. How do I want to do this? So I want this. Oh, that lines up perfectly. So I probably do it like this then. And then we do it like that. Yeah. Yeah, so that's fine. Alright, we'll do it like this. And then I'll probably get the secondary setup right here. And then I need the AND gate. We'll probably put it here, because this makes the most sense. 1, 2, so this does reach, and I should be able to do this. Alright, now we need more steel. We are making it. Oh, we're out of iron. And how's the homie? We still have iron over here. He's doing the job. Oh my god, he's crying solid ice. Max, I'm sorry, dude. Holy shit, I didn't know it was that bad over here. God damn, dude. This is magical, dude. I would say splash, but there's no water splashing. My man Max, dude, he's struggling. Narcoleptic nap. He has his needs. Come on, man, let's go to sleep. Nope, he's gonna go crying again. He's suffering, man. He is. It's so cold over there, man. His tears are freezing. Is crying, I know, man. So sad. We're actually just farming water, if you guys didn't know. This is water farming, for those of you that are not familiar. I'd be crying too if the tears came out of my eyes and froze into chunks of ice. Yeah, man. Be like that sometimes. Alright, he's still mining the iron. This is all mineable, actually. So we'll just mine this out. Dude, these guys, man. All the lag. I can't do anything about the shine bugs. I just have to hope that they just perish one day. Feels bad. There's a pip outside too. Alright, we're gonna leave this guy here. We have a good amount of calories. We have a lot of swamp char. And we need the steel, man. Alright, the bunker tile I was hoping for. So we will want... oh, we used it all. Alright, we need to mine as much fossil into lime as we can, because that's our bottleneck right now. This is starting to get a little bit warm, but it's not too bad. That could feed into the electrolyzer still. Pretty clean. Oxygen has backed up while we're... oh, we're out of water! Hey, yo, we're out of water. Okay, that's fine. We could start pumping from here if we really wanted to, but we'll wait till we're done smelting this. This means that we should continue mining this, because we do want the coal here. Yeah, we gotta get to this pocket soon. Yeah, the dupes don't want to mine this, though. Struggling dupes. Alright, so we got this. Don't have enough steel. I should probably monitor this. 400, it's not bad. And we're gonna want... This tile, this tile. So we're just gonna build this here so that we have a little bit of protection. I'm gonna build a bunker tile here too once we're done walking on top of it. And then we don't have rocket launches on this, so I don't think it's anything we have to worry about too much. Now the second thing about this that I am considering is the telescope. Oh no, not this. The space scanner. Okay, so where is the optimal spot? This is probably pretty good. And then we put these two here. We do the stagger. Okay, so this is going to detect meteor showers. And then the... Oh! What a bad time to do this. At least we got the bunker doors. Oh, this is slime. So this is not going to actually damage anything, so it's fine. That actually means this is in a bad spot. I just realized that. I was thinking about putting this down there, and I just realized putting it up here was bad. So let's actually redo this. Alright, so we have this here. The automation is we're going to see a green signal when the meteors are coming. Typically, that's going to be for the rockets. But because a meteor is going to be coming, we're going to have to not gate that, right? So we're going to have a not gate. So let me just do a little bit of pre-planning. So we'll have this. This comes out into a not gate, right? And automation comes out. This goes up into a door, right? We're going to use this door just because we could have it. And then it needs to open this door. That's correct. When the door is open, we do the scanning stuff, and that means there is no meteor shower. So meteor shower comes, this is green, flips to red, we close the doors. Yeah, that's right. And after we do that, oh, it's this. That's a problem. This needs to be a mech door. And then that means we should try to maximize the size here. That means we have to be right under this. And we'll put it on that side. And then I guess if it's slime, it might be impeding a little bit. The gold shouldn't be that bad. There's a little bit of regolith, but I think it's something we could avoid. Okay, so we do that setup. I forgot there was a door here. And then we have to open the door with the automation. Okay, so no meteor shower, which means that this opens because we get a red signal. So this is green, this is green. Wait. How does that work? So this top door is fine. And then I need to set up the automation for the bottom door. Is it this? Green signal means... Wait, that's not it. But it doesn't work because the door is open. Yeah. It doesn't work because the door is open. It can't re-trigger. So I think how we have to do this is we are waiting for the signal to go green to red. So when we get this to close, nothing happens. Wait. So I need to speak out like my thinking process. So what I want to have happen is when the doors are open up top, which means this is a green and this is a red because we were flipping the signal. This opens along with it, but closes after 60 seconds. So is it like this? This seems wrong, but it seems like it works as well. So red to green, this opens, it's clear skies. Green signal, buffer, not gate. So this closes? No, that's not correct. You need a memory toggle. That's one way to do it, but I've done it without one before. I just forgot how I did it. I forgot how we did it, and I think it was using the red signal. Oh, yeah, it was like this. It was like that, right? So, if I think... Yeah, I lost all my blueprints because my hard drive got corrupted. I forgot the design. So we just got to rethink it out, right? I think this is the design. So we have an AND gate here. It's off of a NOT gate. So meteor shower. That means we get a green signal. And then this is a red signal, right? So because we get a green signal, this is a green signal. And it's a green signal. But because this is a red signal, the door doesn't open, right? Because the green plus red on an AND means it's closed. Now... this means that this is green, this is red, this is red. That's closed. That means there's a meteor shower. And then when there's no meteor shower, this goes green, which keeps the buffer on. And then this... well, wait, no. This goes red, right? And that's going to mean that we're holding the green signal. And then this goes green. So this opens, this opens. So that means this stays open. And the signal stays red, which means that we hold it open for the buffer length. And I think that's correct. Yeah, that's the play. That's the play. That's it, boys. That's got to be it. All right, we still don't have to steal, but I think that's the automation I'm looking for. So I am looking for a NOT gate. We want a buffer gate. And then we want an AND gate. I mean, I guess we do it like this. And then this goes that. Well, technically that's a little off. NOT gate here. Buffer gate here, and gate here. Bam, bam. Oh no. Bam, bam, bam. And then this goes up top. This goes up top. And then this goes to here because we have that extra bunker door. And then we use this green signal. Wait a second. I think I messed up somewhere. Oh, so yeah, Cyberdyne, someone in the channel. Oh, you thought? Oh, so you were asking me that? Oh, I'm sorry, Tupai. I'm sorry. You were asking me those questions. I thought you were asking Cyberdyne because I thought he was someone in chat. Oh, my bad, man. I was like, yeah, man, Perfect Dark from the Nintendo 64 game. Julie, what's good? How are you? Been lurking for a while, but wanted to say hello. Thank you for the lurks, Julie, and of course, hope you are doing well. I could never remember its buffer or filter. It's effectively it's very similar. It's literally before or after the green signal. That's the only difference. It's before the green signal, you'll use the one, and then after the green signal, use the other, depending on the situation, of course. Alright, so meteor shower, it's green, which means this is red. We close. And then... okay. So the second thing we need to do is very similar right here. So it would be like... I guess this does work. We want another one, and we want another buffer. And then we want the timer here. There should never be anything that falls down to here, so this should be fine. And then automation should be like this, like that, like that. Alright, I think this works. Now we just gotta test it out. And then we need power line. That's gonna be this power line. Wait. I can't do that because I can't reach the middle. So I should go up here, off. No, I'll go to here. No. Cancel that. Left all the way up. And then we do this one. And then we do these. And then we probably want a ladder here to reach everything. And then we could build the power wires from standing on top. Alright, this is gonna work. Let's go. Construction, just push to a 7. Everything else is at 9. They're grabbing water from there. Dupes are sleeping. And we have a printable. Ooh, Paku! Can't say no to some free fish. Let's free the fish. Open the door. Saltwater spill, it's fine. Alright, I think it's a little bit better now. How are we on this side? Do we still have iron over here? There's rust. Iron in the pockets. It's not bad. And I think we swept a lot of the coal from here. No, it's still there. Alright, we might bring a lot of the coal back, and then we could just deliver it back to there as well. Outside of that, though, this is pretty solid. You need one more ladder to reach the scanner platform. Couldn't I stand from here and jump to there? I see you over there, Kitsune. No food. Oh, we out of food? Is he out? Aw, snap. Does he have calories? Okay, he could fast for a couple days. We got some meal lice right here. Yo, man, enable auto harvest. Let's go. We get some more meal lice. Oh, he's not doing it though. He's just gonna be doing the job. Come on, man, just grab the meal lice one time. Dude, he's still pulling from this stack, dude. 1,000. Dude, that's a lot. Oh, all the iron stacked on one tile. That's right. I didn't think about that. Because we mined it all and it fell down. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna leave the slime up there. We are at 200 kilograms. Are we not making any more steel? Alright, we can make 10 things of steel. Almost. We're gonna need a little bit of iron. We are fossil for liming. That's fine. Alright. We need it, man. There's no power yet, but we'll be okay. You know what I might actually want here? Well, first of all, we're gonna need to extend that. We're gonna need to get a second battery and a second wheel here. Just in case. I want to keep this powered. We got the plug slugs to help out. It's not that warm, actually. I guess I could put a battery right there. Dude, all the calories now. Yeah, we have a lot of food. Well, it's not a lot. It's good amounts. I think you're missing a NOT gate on automation. Maybe, maybe not. We have one. I think it's fine. Oh, yeah, we are. I see it, too. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's right here. I see what you're talking about, Kenny Dave. Yeah, we needed that. I forgot about that automation. This is to keep the doors open. Actually. So this NOT gate's to keep the doors open when there is no meteors. Because the doors are automatically going to be red signal. So we need to flip that so the doors are open at the bottom. Oh, that wasn't the one you were thinking about. Oh, I think it's good. I don't think there's anything we're missing. What do you see, Kenny Dave? If anything, I could go through the automation on why it should work. We have the one NOT gate here. I know you have at least one. This one was needed for the bottom, but that's a separate system. I think this is good, though. Because the thing is that if you NOT gate the NOT gate, it's the same thing as just grabbing the original color. So I think we don't need the second NOT gate because of that. Okay, we'll see, we'll see. Once this actually goes through a full run. Yep, this is going to be for meteor showers. This is CO2. It's going to be an issue. They could breathe in here, though. That's not, you know, not a big deal. Alright, coverage looks fine. We need steel, though. $60 degrees. You know what I'll do? I am gonna not dump the water anymore. We're just gonna have it feed in to the spawn. This is gonna be a little warm. Wait, wait, wait. No, no, not there, not there. That's wrong. We go into the spawn, baby. Up top. Alright, we're at 400. Out of power again, need the coal. We're gonna want to look at iron on the side. How much do we actually have? Oh, 5 tons still. That's a lot. Because after we do iron, I might actually have to mine out the rust and send it back. Alright, we're at no kcals. I want to get to here. So that's here, here, here. Then we run across the top. Go down, 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 down. We get this. And that's going to be the excellent fruit. This is about 5,000 kcals. 3,000, 4,800. So this is going to last us a while. Hey, TJ, what's good? How are you? Yeah, we're going to get food right now. Going to give them some excellence. You guys know what this is? This is effectively cactus, right? This is supposed to be cactus. I mean, it kind of looks like cactus. Wait, wait, wait. Don't cactuses grow a fruit on it? Wait, hold up. Yo, 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 yo. Don't cactuses have a fruit? Am I wrong? I've heard about that before, but I'm not 100% sure. Have you guys ever seen that? Oh, they're cramped. Okay, let's move out the pip egg. So that they don't cramp in here. I guess we can move out the pip as well. You stress again. They have a flower. Okay, okay. Do you have cacti in Cali? Parts of it we do, but I'm in the part of California that we have a lot of concrete. Because, you know, it's like... You know, I'm in a very poor industrial area. So there's like a lot of concrete everywhere. Not so much, you know, like vegetation. I would have to go to the park to see some of that. But in my area, there's almost no cacti because I'm closer to the beach. So we have more water. You have to go a little bit more inland. The problem with that, though, is that once you do go inland, dude, that stuff is gross because it's everywhere, man. Concrete jungle, Stella knows. Stella knows. Maybe teleport him home for a rest. He's the only way we're making steel, though. Without this guy, we don't get iron. Without iron, we have no steel. He's making a sacrifice, man, for the greater good. I know the... oh, agave. There we go. Cactus plants because of tequila. There we go, there we go. Peanut of agave's fruit, but I don't think it tastes good. Oh, it doesn't taste good? Oh, rip, dude. Feels bad. There's a random puff top of your bog farm. Yo, man, this is the guardian of the bogs. He's making sure that it fulfills the prophecy of the bog buckets. They say that in one day, there will be a half and half split between the green faction and the yellow faction. And because the yellow faction is winning, he is going to stay as a regular puff and not become a squeaky puff. That's going to be representing the green faction. Of course, that's because we have a couple more yellow tiles on the right side. 18 versus 22. Barely wins. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Look at this guy representing the green squad. Squeaky puff. We don't even have chlorine, man. Everyone else is yellow. But they're doing good. Okay, so power steel. We do that. And then the last things we're going to do is we're going to bunker tile here, so that when the meteors come and start doing damage, they hit the slime and don't break through. I don't want them breaking through. So we're going to put a couple bunker tiles. Once we get enough, we'll put another one here. And then with that, we should be good. The Wolframite's pretty strong. Right? Nearly impenetrable. 150. It's kind of nice. Oh! Oh, this is another material that shovels can't dig through. I didn't realize that. This is hard enough that shovels can't dig through this. So this is like the fourth element. Diamond, obsidian, abyssalite, neutronium, wolframite, and then refined metals. Interesting. Alright. We just made some more steel. Alright, we're going to put that there. Alright, so all we got to do is turn on the power soon. The automation's going to be like this. There we go. This is going to be 7-7. Alright, and then... Oh, I see. Yeah. Kenny Dave is right. It's here. I'm missing a NOT gate. I'm missing a NOT gate here. Kenny Dave. He was right. Alright, so we gotta remove the buffer. This is not correct. Don't you want delay so that all the stuff in the door gets pushed out one side? Because my doors are flat like this, it doesn't do that. Items push up on top. I think if you want to do pushing the items to the side, either left or right, they have to be standing straight up. I think you need it standing straight up for that to happen. I might be wrong. You could also do a second idea of running a solid layer on top and then staggering it to push it to the side. But for me, I don't think it matters too much. I messed up right here. So we need a NOT gate, then a buffer. Wait, no. NOT gate buffer? How does this work? So I need this to... We keep it open. Oh, so it's still from the original signal. That's all it is. Wow. That's kind of annoying. That's actually kind of annoying. So I basically just want this signal pass. Feels bad. I think that's how that works, and I think this goes up to 90 seconds. It should work out. That's effectively what we need. So when this is open... Oh, wait. We had it right. It's a double buffer. It sounds weird, but it actually makes sense. I shouldn't have deconned it. We just needed to bridge that over. Okay. So this should be 90 so that it lines up with the doors. It would probably lower it down though. And then this is, once it's done, I think we just use, let's go with 5 pulses. So 14, 7, 7. Now we could probably do a shorter one. We'll probably do a 5, 5. And then what we'll probably want to do is 5 times 10, 50. That'll be 50 seconds. This is going to get lowered. And then I think we should be good. Alright, so let's connect the power. Detecting 48% quality. Nice. Three bunker doors, 120 watts each, not too bad. 120 watts, that's about 480. 600. That's about 2 batteries here. I actually need to connect these. We don't use the loader that often, so that's good. Now we start scanning. Good stuff. Finally, boys. We could finally start scanning. I have the homie over here, still sending out the iron. I'm so happy they could walk on top of open doors. That's so happy, man. Because these are open, he's technically stuck, man. But because he's a stud, he's fine. Wait. Cobalt metal tiles? No, that's not right. It's supposed to be bunker tiles here. What are we doing? What are we doing? Alright, we'll leave the cobalt there. It's fine. We need to protect ourselves. Alright, hopefully they'll be fine. Okay, so we have the new ladder in place. That's going to be the proper ladder. We're going to start bobbing the old ladder so that we could start setting up the rooms properly and get ranching rooms. That's going to be that setup. Let's get some ladders here. And then let's try to do solid tiles there when we can. I also want to start sweeping. I don't have a good spot for it though, but I know we should. Oh, we might want to start doing CO2 again. Alright guys, I apologize. I drank a lot of milk this morning and I'm lactose intolerant. I didn't drink milk. It was because I had milk and coffee. So I gotta drop the kids off. We're gonna send this guy back before something bad happens to Max, like we ran out of food. Come on, Max. No, what are you doing? No, man, I gotta take a dump. Stop eating, dude. I don't want to wait for you to finish eating. Oh, come on. Max, dude. I ate a bunch of beef stroganoff. Oh, nice, dude. There's a little bit of milk in that. I'm gonna BRB. Stream's still gonna be going for a couple hours. Don't worry. I just gotta take a restroom break. Max, dude, come on. Because I have to hit the teleport button. Oh, dude, Max, don't do this to me. Alright, you're awake, you're awake. There we go. Yeah! Alright, he's alive. Who's here? Let's take this. I graduated from that, Sella. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, I'm hoping this works out. Everything here should be worked out. Alright, I'm hoping this works out fine. And guys, I will be right back. We back, we back. Are we good? Did the telescope work? Yo, who made that pole? Where does this pole come from? I just came back. I see you guys over there. Oh, we back, we back. Oh, Miss Chemical Stairs, I see you. I see you over there. Alright, I don't know if we had a meteor shower recently. So we're just gonna cap this. Hopefully we're good. Hopefully everything's okay. Doesn't look like we have a regolith down here, so we should be fine. And we haven't found anything yet. Potential planet. And we're enclosed, so we get an extra layer too. So that's gonna take some time. We could go back to get some iron, but I think we're okay for now. It's filled with oxygen, it's healthy. Ice is melting, classic. And then there's almost no food on the side. There's a lot of coal on the side as well. Coal is another thing I kind of want to look at. 12 tons, okay. It's gonna go here. Oh, we have a lot now. Let's go 14 steel. So far, so good. Speed this up. We got a scan. All right, so infinite pressure. We need to stockpile some more. We need to get more CO2 because this area needs to be removed. And then... all right, we're going to bop this so they don't cross at the bottom. And then we're going to want to just mine this out. Random bog bucket. Yeah, this is hot now. Wait, why is this? Oh, it's out of sand. Oh, dude. No way. We're out of sand, boys. Alright, we gotta mine granite again. Oh, man. Okay. Tough times. Tough times. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Out of sands. Alright, let's go make the floors for the rooms that we'll eventually need. Let that guy chill. The kiln's fine. I don't know if we'll need ceramic. And then, let's see. Steel 2 is here, which is fine. I know we're going to need to launch a rocket. We're hoping he's going to be at the spot. And then I guess we need to work on... oh, that's water bottleneck. That's right here. Let's push this back to forever. Hey, I see you guys over there. Being part of the polls. I see y'all, I see y'all. Loix Hot, how are you? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Alright, we're moving out the CO2 again. We're going to move out this landmass, this landmass. Technically, we should continue laddering down. Alright. Big pool of water. I should start utilizing it. I guess we could try to do a pump through strategy. No, I don't want to do that. A lot of the liquid here is also pretty hot right now. 80 degrees. Oh, and it's out of power. Let's push this up to a 7. So I want to move it out to move it in. Running out of water soon. So we just need a crush to get sand and then move the sand to here. Small power issue. Oh, we have the rad bolts here. Let's turn this off for now because we're not researching. Nothing that requires a tech at least. Oh, and the research is done. Alright, gas range. We know we're gonna need that. Dupes are needing a bed. They're sleeping. Afraid of the dark. Should turn on, but no power. Very unfortunate. Plug slugs seem to be fine. Alright, alright. I'm gonna pour out some drink for myself, y'all. Give me 1 sec. I missed 1 tile on the hydroponic farm. Okay, so we need to find out where we want to start rocketry. So in this new area, it doesn't actually have to be by the telescope. And I think we're not going to actually worry about the meteors because it's not anything I really need to worry about. Like, I don't want to automate bunker doors for a rocket. So since I don't want to automate bunker doors for a rocket, we'll probably just move the rocket to a different location. I want to see the pups vaporize. No, man. Alright, man. 1 time, just for Sella. Oh, dude, vaporized. He's BBQ now. Hugh drip. Yeah, I think we'll open this finally. This used to be ice. Have the water. We'll likely just go through this and have it spill out. And then I think we go up this way. I like this way. We have a puff. We have a puff spot, man. I never went in here. These all spawned here, and they just kind of chill. Now we have some variety. We have every puff variation, man. Just chilling. Dude, I can't even see the waterfall. Looks kind of jank. I want to mine this so that the water spills out. Just get some water. Right, this is... What type of geyser was this? Oh, I still couldn't see it. Okay, that's fine. Alright, for the meme strat, we'll do this. I wonder if this gives me vision. That's what I'm actually curious. Because we're going to open this. This allows this pocket out. Then if we dig this and dig to that, I might see what's in here. Dude, in the fort, this is where George is, man. I'm gonna be so mad. What's going on, Zalsi? How are you? Am I pronouncing your name right? I think I'm pronouncing it wrong. Zauki. Zauki. Zauki with the E's? Zauki. Yeah. I think I had it right first try. Last time, but not this time. I apologize if I said the name wrong, but how are you? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good days. Hope you're having a good Saturdays. Zalsi. There we go. Zalsi. Alright, so these are tiles. Oh, I can't do that though, because the heat's gonna be dragged on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be a little bit wary of that. As long as this is working now, so if the hot water goes through, we'll be fine. Take the water. I don't want dupes yet. Alright, gold volcano, and then there's nothing here. Okay. At least we know that there's nothing there now. Gold volcano. We just cancel that. Don't need to dig that anymore. Alright, more water's coming down. This probably means I'm free to mine this layer. Okay, so normal platform is 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's technically how that should work. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? This is 4 tile gap. Yeah, so even though there's plants here, it looks a little awkward. So that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. This might be the entrance. So we go in here, ladder up, come out this way. And that's how we get to the rockets. I think we'll do something like that. I kind of like that. Alright, we're going to drain the water from the top as well. Speed this up. Waiting for the meteor showers. I want to see if this works the way I think it does. This is Save George speedrun, yep. So, first thing we did was explore this planet. Second thing we did is explore this planet. And we don't have George. So, that means we had to do some more long-term stuff, like setting up a spawn. And then now we're scanning space, because he's on the third planet. So we have to find this third planet that George is living on. That's what we're doing right now, because we didn't get lucky. We did not get George in the beginning. So, yeah. While that is what it is, we're having a little bit of a bad time, because it's not going the way we need it to. On a good speedrun, we would get George on the first or second planet. But because we didn't, we have bad RNG, as they say in the business. Need a little bit of luck sometimes. But yeah, we gotta find George, we gotta save George. He's not on the starter planet. No man, no reject George. Labradorite, I see you over there. We don't need no man, but he's the dude. He's the dude, man. I like to say George. I don't like saying the other word just because I get bopped. Like if you say that, you lose ad revenue. There are words you can't say. Believe it or not. But yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. I'm just trying to make sure I don't debate myself. Alright, so this pump is off because we're not getting that much CO2 anymore. We gotta let that accumulate. And then we have this ladder that we should try to go down with. Yeah, might as well. Alright. Is this not max? Oh, it's not. We don't need meteors either. We just need a scan. There's oxygen there always. We're only on one schedule though. Oh, and then I need the res here for this to work. Alright, so we're gonna set this up. Water's still spilling. We'll mop this out. And then cut this through. We'll probably line it up. We'll probably don't have a ladder entrance there. George is always unimpressed after the first time he gets spicy tofu. How do you get past that? He got the lights at core, but is unimpressed with the food. It has to be 3 different food items. Angie. So that means if you feed him spicy tofu once, you have to feed him 2 more different foods that are high enough quality. So effectively, he's picky and doesn't like eating the same food more than once. That's only during the recruitment process. Once you do recruit him, he could eat anything he wants. But yeah. So if you didn't know, the only food options George accepts is food specifically cooked off of this building. Alright, man. What is this? He needs food cooked from this. And it's because he only wants food quality of 4 and higher. Now that food quality, don't get it confused with morale. That's different. So to give you an idea, something like mushrooms has a quality of +1 and it's 1 morale. Spicy tofu has a quality of +5. So that's a +16 morale. So we're looking for a quality above 3. And I think every food item with that food quality of 3 or higher has to be made from this building. So that means your other food options aren't good enough. If you make only from the electric grill, that's not good enough. None of the food from this or from this is ever going to be good enough quality. Until they release a new recipe in the future, there are no recipes on either one of these that actually make foods that's high enough quality. So that's the reasoning. You probably got the spicy tofu from the printing pod. You didn't make that. And that's why you were able to feed him. You only... So it's like the storage bin. It's like the storage bin, and that's exactly correct. So that means that if you don't discover anything yet, it doesn't show up on here. So in this critter eggs list, I don't have that many eggs. I don't have any hatches on here. That's because I haven't seen a hatch at all in my planet, and they don't exist on my planet. So because of that, there's no hatch eggs. It's the same logic. Until you make the food, it's not going to show up. That way, you don't have, you know, your storage box with every item in the game, and you're like, dude, what the hell is tungsten? You know, something like that, man. You're going to start seeing elements that you're not really supposed to mess with till later on. Oh, man, dude, for me to make petroleum, I need to get thermium so that I could raise my aqua tuner to 900 degrees. And then we'll make petroleum easy. Not knowing that you could, you know, just make petroleum with the magma at the bottom of the map, right? That's a lot faster to do than to, you know, go up to the Niobium planet, get wolframite, and then you do the molecular forge. Right? Things like that. So it's the same thing. They're just trying to make it so that you're not overwhelmed by that. At least that's what I think. I might be wrong. But yeah, that's the reasoning why. So you have to make the food before you could actually select it. And then if your food can't be selected, hey look, celebration time, boys. 99. George doesn't like it. But yeah, I hope that helps, Angie. And of course, if anyone else has any other questions, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help. I got you guys. Alright, man. These Paku, man, I think they might be eating the seeds. So we're going to break them out here. I'm not making steel. That's because we're out of iron. Hey, celebration! We're in, boys. Alright, let's mine that. Let's mine this. This is a dead end. And then we get to here, we go up. I want to replace that vent. It's a little bit tall. Right, because it should be here instead. Go out to there. I want to line out the floors. And then this is going to be our ladder coming up. Need to make sure this ice doesn't melt inside, though. That might be a pain. Oh, swampy ore field. Maybe this is going to be the planet then. If we don't find the planet here, we're going to the ice planet, man. That's going to suck. Because we're going to have to start moving everything over. We can't grow food over there, too. That's another thing. So we would have to have a split colony. Have the bare minimum people working the farms, scanning, making oxygen. And then we move everyone else to the second planet. Maybe. We're going to turn on the rad bolt gen again. So that we continue the gas range tech. Water and dirt's fine. Everyone's sleeping. Alright, so we're going to build our rocket on the sun. So we're going to set that up. So jump out this way. We'll likely have to do this, right? This is probably okay to do. We'll set it up like this, and then once we're opening up this door, we'll actually bop the ladder. So we're just to make it easier to manage the stuff up top. Let the dupes work. Okay, this is clean now. This is going to be an opening. This is going to be decon. This gas pipe, I don't know if we'll actually keep. I'm likely to pull it from here to the suits, is what I'm thinking. Outside of that, we're doing pretty good. Plug slugs, chilling. And yeah, it's fine. Alright, I want to start just pumping up the water. That's what I want to do. We have so much water that I think I could get away with it. But I don't want to keep dumping out. And the more water we have, if we dump out, the better. So I guess I shouldn't overpump. I guess we'll wait until we're done with this. Or maybe we just end up moving the metal refinery somewhere else. Metal-wise, though, we are at Cobalt 3K. We're going to have to start smelting. Because a lot of the rocketry stuff is going to be expensive. Refined metal-wise. Yeah, we have a lot of cobalt, though, luckily for us. I guess we could also try to tame the geysers, but we need plastic for that. No oil, no Drecos. No early plastic. That sucks. Alright, so we're hoping that whatever planet we find has what we want. Okay, so I guess that means I want to grab CO2 rocket Trailblazer. I don't have Trailblazer. Do I even have CO2 engine? I do. Okay, so I will want Trailblazer tech. That's also data analysis. Yeah, we'll grab that now before gas range, just because that's not as needed. 0 out of 100, that's fine. Alright. A lot of ice right here. Yeah, we'll probably want to wait till this melts and let it leak out. Whoa, what's this? Polluted mud. Alright. Stopping the Paku from getting where they need to go to. Swim, Paku, swim! To the big tank. Reminder, you gotta make a storage area. I gotta make a storage area? What am I making a storage area for? Ah, crap. I don't remember what I'm making that for. What am I making a storage area for? I want to say that I was supposed to, yeah, but I don't remember what I'm making that for. Oh, I wanted to sweep up. Oh, yeah. We can actually do that, yeah. There is technically no great spot for the item sweepage. There is technically no great spot, yeah. It would likely have to be here. I guess we could do it here. So let's go out ladder like that. And then we'll also do ladder like this. And then we'll have to start mining out this area. I should be able to trim this. I should be able to still jump in and out. Take the dirt. Alright. So we'll build the platforms for the storage area right there. And then I don't think I have reed fiber, right? We have some. Oh, this guy got bopped. Nice. Question, how do you leave a gap? How can we leave a gap with the ladders? You mean like this? This is because gas in this game, because each tile like this takes up one element regardless of the mass of the gas. So this is 80 grams, but then the oxygen around it is 2,000. So it doesn't matter how small the mass is of the gas bubble because it's always going to take up a single tile. So in that case, if you have a situation like this, you see that this is a one wide tunnel. Gases struggle to move up and down here because one thing can't move if the other one is there. So they're blocking each other. So you'll see like flip-flopping like that, very common, and then what happens is nothing moves. Now, gases will occasionally slip through and go down, but that's slower. Now, in this game, if you give them space to move left and up, or right, or up and right, or something like that, you get better gas movement. So, because of how gas is very slow in this game, it's going to crawl around, even though it will fill up the room. You want to have it 3 wide, so that the gases move and get to where they need to get to. That's actually how you could see if you have a decent base or not. The gas spread. Because if you have a lot of CO2 like just stuck in a room, it's not getting down because of a bottleneck somewhere. Yeah, airflow. So yeah, better airflow. And then another thing is I eventually leave the one space here because we need to get fire poles. So that now I could do this. That's always nice to do. Increase travel speed like that, right? So then we have this side is actually for transit tubes. So while I like it for gas flow, I'm doing it for a different reason. So ladder, fire pole, transit tubes. That way I could maximize if I really wanted to. But yeah, gotta do that. Alright, this is in... We gotta mine this out. Of course, you could do it wider. It's up to you. but you don't want a one thin ladder well that's only one wide. That's never a good thing. Now, there is one thing that's kind of weird. I like putting a tile on the left of my door. That's something that's very specific to me. There's no real benefit to this. Later on, I get the benefit of putting a statue here so that the decor here goes inside to the room. But outside of that, there's no real benefit of having a lip like that. So that is something you could skip. I like having it, though, so that I could squeeze a vent and a statue or maybe even a deodorizer outside of the room. That way it's a little bit easier to manage like polluted oxygen or something. But that's, I think it's 100% preference. Alright, this deodorizer is going to be really nice. Okay, get up to there. Alright, so that's a tile, that's a tile. And then I think that's typically a wall here then. And then we'll do a one space gap ladder. And we'll try to mine this out. And then it's going to go out this way. We'll probably put a liquid lock here. Ooh, what rotted? 0.08. Okay, 0.81. That's not bad. Alright, we could send someone back. Max is living good over here, though. Alright, 1, 2... We don't actually reach this, so we have 3 scans that we potentially get. Susumu, you got this, buddy. You got it. Alright, I'm gonna actually mop this up so that we don't get soggy feet over here. No pea water, that's fine. Alright, so this is good. This is mineable. And we're going to do that as well. Enclosed gives extra tile range. I did not know that. Yes, regular telescope is 3 tile wide. So 1, 2, 3. Enclosed gives you 1 extra layer. So it's 4 tile wide. And we found it, boys. The 3rd planet. Oh, it has meteors here. That's not good. All right, we have water here that's not frozen. Nice. 30 degrees. Oh, no, bro. Okay, we have jungle, so that means we get Drecos. Sandstone, so we get hatches. Oh, we have barren biome. George is probably going to be in a barren biome at the bottom of the map. Okay. The rads are not that high. That's good, I guess. And then the upside here is that 1 CO2 rocket could go make a round trip. Okay, so we got to go there. We know that that's going to be the spot of choice. And let's get this ready. This goes there. We got to mine this. We'll keep that solid. I want to remove the ice. And then I want to do this. I think we're going to do this for the memes as well. Alright, so we gotta get this floor out. Let's mine that out. I am gonna put here, remove this. Hit them with the 3 doors. Let's go. Let's ladder down, just cuz. And then this is probably needs to be remade. We'll do that right now. How's my guy doing, Mr. Energy? You are not in this colony. Oh no, you are. You are... What are you doing? Oh, dude. You know what you do, dude? You clean the place. You're tidying, man. You also do a little bit of digging. But you're basically Mario, dude. You're the plumber. Mr. Energy, I see you over there. He's doing good. He's keeping the base clean. We're going to have some new jobs, though, with the doors over here. Got to get the little maid outfit. Yeah, man. Only way to do it. All right, so we're going to set this up. So we're going to be closing the doors. It's on auto, but you just, you know, remove the default access. Then agriculture. Yeah, we want that. Clothing. Yeah, we want that. Consumable ore. Lime, coal, refined rust. No oxalite. Critter eggs, no. Cultivatable soil, yes. Filtration medium, yes. Industrial, yes. No liquefiables. Manufactured, metal, miscellaneous is okay. Organic is algae, eggshells. I think that's it. And then we do all raw, all refined, and all seeds. And then this is a priority 4. Copy paste. So this is no sweep only. This is going to make it so that the dupes, when they're not doing anything, they're just going to move the items out. Now the problem is that no one's doing that job yet, which is fine. No, actually it's supposed to be sweep only. There we go. And then we start sweeping. Alright, first room we sweep. It's the bathrooms. Oh, pea dirt. It's not allowed there. Alright, we're going to drop slime and put polluted dirt here instead. We have a lot of pea dirt though. I need some poke shells so I could feed them. That's really the problem right now. We got to get the poke shells so that we could feed them the pea dirt. We have so much of it. We have so much pea dirt. There's probably no chance we get that done. Alright, so this is here. Let's mine this. And then 1, 2, 3. That is technically minimum size. Alright, we'll just do that. We're going to have this waterfall down. It's not a lot. And then we're going to trim this down. The ice is probably going to melt. The moment we mine it and the plus temperature touches it, it's likely just going to melt. It's going to be fine though. Mixed water tank. Alright, so 38,400. I should turn that off. It's decaying, but it's like we're not doing anything with it anyways. Research is chilling. They're on downtime right now. Calories are looking fine. Yeah, it's going to melt soon. And we need to make sure we mop that once they do. We should also start sweeping the other rooms, I guess. Sweep these items out. Clean it up slightly. No liquids or liquefiables. Alright, a little bit of water. And let's put a ceiling here. So here, 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 here. Let's get the ladder there because I think we're going to need it. And then we are not going to use anything special. Granite ceiling, because granite's actually one of the stronger raw minerals. If not the strongest raw... No. Obsidian, I guess, is stronger, but granite's actually very sturdy. Has an 80 hardness value. Second obsidian. And maybe that's it. How was dinner, Mr. Energy? How was the dinner plans, man? Hopefully you had a good one. And then we're gonna need to sweep this floor right here. Might as well mop up some of the agua. Oh, and I need this. Oh no, the bathrooms might back up. Oh no, fam, I forgot about this. Our bathrooms might back up. I hope that doesn't happen. It looks like they still have water. Some of the pipelines are not looking great. Good thing for me, they don't actually pee yet until later. Oh man, dude, you missed out on Texas Roadhouse. That place is legendary, dude. That sucks. That sucks, man. Feels bad, man. Shoutouts to you guys though for making the good decision instead of being, you know, that family at the restaurant that's like. They shouldn't be there. Because it's like it's very obvious that like the kids aren't handling it. And they would just be like, nah man, we're here. We're just gonna, you know, truck it through the next 2 hours. So shout outs to you, man. A lot of people would just be like, nah man, we're here. We're just gonna deal with it. It happens. We're not upset. He has a schedule. Gotcha. Yo, man, for the babies. But yo, man, that's one of my pet peeves, man. Absolute hate it when the parents are irresponsible and just kind of like, my kids are gonna be kids. Not gonna lie, man. That's one of the things I absolutely detest. My kids got a free meal at Texas Roadhouse for getting straight A's. We waited for an hour, 50 minutes before deciding to leave. I don't even like that place. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, that's the thing with that, man. The wait for the poppin' places. Now, I've never been to Texas Roadhouse. I've only heard about it. One of the best barbecue spots, you know? They keep, you know, putting that out there. So I'm like, all right, man. I believe it. D20. A 3. 1, 2, 3. Mad Life. And getting the Cubist outfit. Nice. He's gonna get his... Oh, that's gonna replace his denim outfit. It still looks kind of snazzy. They only open at night. Oh, that's tough. Only open at night? That's the worst. Alright, we have a room now. Suits up top. Once we get it, that means we need a suit forge. I probably don't need the skill scrubber anymore. And I'll probably want to put the suit forge maybe right here. Because I don't think we're going to use this for a room. Oh, I don't have suits. Of all the techs I don't have. Let's go for that. Wait. No, we have dirt. How come we're not researching? Oh, he just used telescoping priority. Ah, yeah, my scientist is doing telescope. I see. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, the scanning of because of the network. I got bopped. I didn't even realize that. I'm only half power, dude. Feels bad. Dude, Mr. Energy Man, 4 years. 20 hours, 4 years. This guy got the 420, dude. My parents said the only tantrum I ever had was when they knew they skipped my nap and I threw a hot dog across the floor of a restaurant. Yo, man, I heard that I was the best baby of all time. Because I had a very apparent weakness, apparently. They said that anytime something went bad, or if I wasn't happy, or if something was going to go wrong and they could tell, they would put me in front of the TV. And I would immediately fall asleep. So my siblings were like, yeah, man, taking care of you when you were little, man, we didn't even have to think. We just watched TV, and then if you got mad, we just put you next to us. You watch TV with us, and you just fall asleep. I was like, oh, okay. Seems legit. Seems legit. Where I live, they have some really good steakhouses and BBQ, so Roadhouse kind of low-tier option. Oh, okay. It's cheaper, though, so they stay packed. Okay, okay. Oh, I see you. You cut loose in your 20s and made up for it. That's a way to put it, man. That's a way to put it. Alright, so this is fine. And then... I mean, we're still going to scan. But we got to work our way to here. So we need to remove these. And then I need to start making a liquid lock. I don't know if we're going to have any more water come in. This is just for the water. And then we're going to have suits right here. We're going to want to make a liquid lock, right? So, simple setup. We could do it like that. Wouldn't be bad. The name seems sus now. Yo, man, it'd be like that sometimes. How often do you make a name when you're young that you grow up and you're like, that's actually fine? I feel like at some point you reach that point where you're like, yeah, this is cool. This is gonna be my name now. But then if you were like very young still, you might have a very, you know, very bad name you don't want. XXX 420 360 sniper. XXX 69. I'm not gonna lie, man. I have never went through a phase when I had a name like that. And I'm kind of happy. I can't imagine if that was my Steam name. I can't even imagine that. Alright, it is kind of hot, I guess, when the meteors come down. Oh, man. Classic, man. My name has become more simple over the years. Yo, man. Having a good name, man. Right place, right time, right mindset. A lot of things gotta go right for that. Do you think you're gonna abbreviate your name, Mr. Energy? MRE? I would imagine that would be the abbreviation. Slug Power, let's go. The last one is Mr. ___ Energy. Dude, your name should be all caps, man. I like to just use my real name. That's taken already, man. Good luck with that, Sella. Use a real name? Yeah, it's already taken, man. Not gonna happen. It'd be like that sometimes. Following the law of entropy. Dude, one day my name's gonna be shortened to just TLC. You never know, man. Things like that can happen. Alright, P dirt movement. We still got Puffs chillin'. It's not bad. We are not making that much more in the meta refinery. Alright, so we are gonna allow this to bypass, I think. I think it's time. We're gonna start bopping a little bit of the liquid mass. And we're gonna feed into the spam, of course. Should be fine. Don't use a real name on the internet. I actually didn't get a job because they wanted me to change my email to my name. Oh, wow. That's what's called a professional email. That's why. It's a little bit weird, but yeah, that's something you gotta do if you want to work in the corporate world like that. But like you typically, in that case, you know, want to make sure, you know, you're good first. But yeah, they want that, man. They want the professional email stuffs. Alright, we got the tech. Still teching up. That's fine. At least we're teching up, though. And then I guess we don't need this anymore. If anything, I guess we would use this one. That kind of makes sense. And then I need to pull a gas line from this side. That's likely gonna be on this layer. Okay, so we do ladder up to here, I guess, which is not bad. Alright, gotta go to sleep. Bye. You pig, thanks for popping in. Hope you have a good one. Rest well, rest easy. And hopefully you have a great Sunday tomorrow. We'll see you next time, man. Dude, Kenny Dave, you've heard of the they don't think it be like it is, but it do origin story, right? You've heard of that, right? You've heard of that origin story before, right? Never take a job where they require you to shave your beard. Dude, do you know about the origin story, man? Okay, so you guys know me. I know I say this phrase a lot. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. There's an origin story to that. That I didn't make that up. That actually came from something. So if you guys don't know, long time ago in MLB baseball, this is in America, right? Yeah, Oscar Gamble. Yep. So what had happened was that there was a player that had a pretty good season, and then he was going to get traded to the Yankees, right? You know, you watch MLB, Yankees have always been the franchise, right? That's where people get paid the most. That's where people make it big, you know. It's the Yankees. And this was back in the days, too. So, you know, they were still, like, you know, the spot. You know, it didn't get modernized yet to today's day and age where it's more spread out, I think. But that was happening. So this guy had a good season, and then he got traded to the Yankees. Mad hype, right? So he got traded, and they made the trade. Everything's signed, and he's happy. So because he got traded, he started getting sponsorship opportunities. Right now that he's getting to a big sports franchise, he's going to have a larger following. That's typically how that works. Whether it's sports or streaming, it's really just how people try to monetize you as a person. So that's going to happen, right? So he got a hair sponsorship. So he was African American and he had a huge, luscious fro, right? Nice afro, dude. And that was literally his trademark, his hair. So he had a sponsorship for hair and something about like because of his type of hair, it appeals and there's an audience, whatever, right? There was some appeal there. So he had a hair sponsorship. Then, on the first day of training camp, when he got in, the higher ups were like, "Hey, you got to go cut your hair, dude." He's like, "What? Why?" He's like, "Dude, this is the rules. You got to cut your hair." And he's like, "Wait, what's the rules?" He's like, "Yeah, the rules are you can't have that hairstyle. We are all professionals, right? We all got to cut our hair. There's standards." And then he started to argue, "Dude, I got a hair sponsorship, dude. What do you mean? I can't cut my hair." Right? I have a sponsorship for this stuff. He's like, "Yeah, man, nope. If you want to play for the Yankees, you got to cut your hair." And then that's when the phrase came out. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. And it really do be like that sometimes. So this guy, man, had to cut his hair, had to cut his fro just to play on the baseball team. And it's like, you don't think that something as simple as just getting your hair cut would be something they uphold at a $1 million league like that. And that's the origin of the phrase. You can actually look that up, man. I'm not making that story up. But yeah, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. And it really do be like that sometimes. Yeah, the Yankees were famous for the clean cut rule. I don't know if they still uphold that, but that was one of the things. It was a combination of you can't have facial hair, and then your maximum hair length couldn't be past a certain length, or something like that. Do you still have that, Alpine Kitty? Oh, wow. Yo, man. It's one of those things you would never think is, It's like, do you want to make $1 million? Oh my god. There's another planet? Dude, I don't even know where George is in. Oh, man. Okay, so now there's 2 potential planets. There are 2 potential planets where George could be. It's going to be either one of these 2. We went to this one already with the teleporter. And it's empty. Nothing here. So, we have options now. We could actually round trip to both. This is interesting. I see you over there, Salad. Welcome in. What is the purpose of the water lock? So once I mine this open, we have something called space exposure. Space exposure deletes liquid and gas. So right here, we're off-gassing, right? But as soon as it off-gasses, the gas gets deleted. So if I don't put a liquid lock here with the normal atmosphere, my gas that I'm generating that's breathable, it's going to get leaked out and deleted, which would cause you to overproduce, right? So a lot of times you want to just make sure that you're not overproducing, or, you're not producing more by allowing some of it to get, deleted. So we're preventing gases from leaking out by building a water lock right here. That way we don't have to leak out the gas. So on this side, the same thing. We have a liquid lock so that my polluted oxygen that's leaking out doesn't become a problem. What a name it was. What a name. So it's a trap essentially, yeah. So that it's basically maintaining the ozone so that the oxygen doesn't leak out into space. That's really what it is. I forgot the game had the mechanic. Yeah, only at the surface though. Once you get into the space exposure. I would wonder if the devs would implement a membrane-like or ozone layer at the edge of the tiles. I wonder if that would be something they would consider. Making it so that there is a minimum pressure level it has to go past to break out of the bubble. That'd be kind of cool. That way, it's like you don't need to have like a seal here and just keep it open. I don't know if that's going to be possible though. They'll probably also have weird interactions on the side of the maps too. Yeah, it's a P-trap for plumbing. Yeah, that's kind of like that. It's like the toilets with the pipe traps. Siphon, you use it in your toilets to stop sewer air from coming up to it. Yeah. You guys are talking about the same thing, yeah. I remember they called it like an S-curve, but then apparently S-curves are illegal, and then it's like a different shape now. I don't know enough about plumbing to speak about it, but it's something like that, yeah. Alright, speed this up. Food is good. I think this side is fine. Swan neck? Yeah, it's something like that. I've never heard of swan neck. I remember it had to do with one of the alphabet letters. Something like that. But I might be wrong. Alright, so let's get a little bit of sweepage. Clean that up, not bad. We're holding some water now. This is at 30 degrees, which is not actually too hot. It's fine. I might want to cut the water so that we could allow the oxygen to cool down slightly. 30 degrees. Maybe I should have put temp shift plates up there. I just replaced it. If it was there before, I put it back how it was. That's true. You gotta take pictures for that, man. That's a smart move right there. It's like a shape of the letter P facing 90 degrees to the right. That's why they call it a P-trap. Oh, they don't call it a P-trap because it traps your pee? So it's like how I say pee water is polluted water because it's P dot water and not pee water because the dupes pee it out. I see you over there, Sella TV. It's very similar to that, right? It's called a P-trap not because of the P, but because of the shape of the trap. Yeah. Alright, we're going to put this here and put that there. Just so for airflow movement. CO2 accumulation, let that out a little bit easier. Single airflow tile. This is going to be for the suits. And then if it goes to the right, that's going to be the second spot. Alright, and do we have suit tech? We're getting there. Okay, that means I want to get down to here. So, we're going to go like this, like that, like that, like that. And then we're going to need to auto-harvest these. Grab the reed fiber. And we're going to need that for the thimbleweed that's already on the ground. So, we need that to make suits, and then we'll be okay with that. Now, I do want to dump the water, and we are bopping this right now. We have too much water already, so we're going to just put it into storage. Alright, we're going to cut this line. Should be good. And we're just going to store the water. Any general U-shape will work, though, as long as the outlet is such a way that the full diameter of the pipe is filled with water before there's air vent on the outlet. I understand some of those words, yes. Something. Once it has enough water, it's good. Okay. I understood some of those words, yeah. Yo, man, I'm reading, man, but it'd be like that sometimes. Alright, the reed fiber is nice. We're letting the puffs live. We're moving out the water. And we can't tap the volcanoes till we get a little bit of plastic. While I wanted to wait for the suits, I think we should just break out right now. That should be the smart move. Oh, I need to do it like this so that the water, if it melts, it doesn't spill into my liquid lock, because that actually bops my lock. Water is the lightest liquid in the game outside of viscal gel, so if anything spills in, the water gets pushed out. It's actually kind of weird, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, this is negative temperature. I wonder if that's gonna matter. Should that matter? Will this actually get cold enough? Alright, we'll do it like that. It looks like the bottom's fine, but because the top spike is negative like 10, I need to make this insulated so that it doesn't freeze the water eventually. And after we do that, we want to go outside. So we want to mine all this, and then we want to start looking at the space we have. If it works, it works. Yep, yep. All right. Mombians. I see you over there. I sound like a tribe from Egypt. It sounds like the Nubians. Mr. Energy, if you're gonna, yo man, if you're gonna head out, have a good one. Thank you for being here, hanging out, man. Thank you for the raid much earlier in today's stream. And yo man, have a good one. Hope Sunday's gonna be great. But of course, thank you for popping in and hanging out, my friends. Alright, we're gonna jump up this way. And then I want to do this. We go up, and then we have space right here. Nice. That's not bad. This is eventually going to off-gas. The salt water, the brine's just going to fall down. And then we're going to mine this. And then what we'll likely want to do is just build a rocket on the left side right here. We're going to want suits for that, though, long term. And then it's start getting our oxygen line. That's actually what we should do. Alright, I need to do this. Let's mine this out. I have the ladder access here. We need to pull the oxygen from here. And we need to pull it through. Realistically, it's probably not going to matter. It's probably going to look something like this. And the suit line for the oxygen isn't really going to matter. So I think that's going to be fine for a normal split. That's going to go this way. This is not going to be connected for long because we're not... Yeah, area complete. This is done, so we don't need to scan anymore with this. That actually means we can just turn this off. Yeah. I don't need this anymore to scan anything. So we will just cut the automation here. Once it closes, we'll just cut the power. And then we're safe on this side now, just because we're done scanning. Alright, that means we could cut the power here. None of this is ever going to consume power anymore. The automation is fine. No research is done. That means we have suits. And that means I need to grab my Trailblazer. That's going to be a rocket module. A little bit of ice, that's fine. Okay, so stations, suit forge. We're going to want this. And this is going to be when we start making Atmos suits. There is a cobalt option, right? For the suits? Yeah, because I think we're going to need to make a lot of cobalt. So let's go with 50. We're going to start cutting this pipeline. And then we're going to start doing this. After the water exits, we're going to cut the pipeline here. And then we're going to connect it to the top. This should work. It's going through the water. 30 degrees is not bad. And then we still have a good amount of water here. They're eating the algae, though. They're eating so much of the algae, these guys. All I want to know is if the pups are going to get roasted by the rocket. Do you want to know the truth? They won't. I could have the puff immediately under the rocket and they'll survive. So the reasoning why the puffs won't get roasted by the rocket, it's because of the exhaust gas. The carbon dioxide that you get. Carbon dioxide gas that you get is so unconductive that while the CO2 is hot, the heat transfer doesn't happen fast enough. That the critters actually increase their heat. And another thing is that 50 kilograms versus grams, right? Although the grams are going to be in thousands, it's not going to be 50,000. So the problem with that is that it's going to be a slow cooking process. So they're not going to get roasted. They will get cooked. This is going to be slow. Slow roast, man. Slow roast. Some people like that, though. Some people like the slow roasts. They're about that life. Alright, we're gonna keep this here just to protect this liquid lava from getting hit by a meteor. And then we are gonna want the rocket platform on the side. So we'll do full ladder here. And then the rocketry platform 1, 2. Oh, meme strat? Maybe? Probably doesn't matter, right? Yeah. So we do this. And then we do that to connect to the top. We could walk underneath. That's what we want. Slow roasted, yeah, man. Is there any danger that natty gas event will crack open due to water pressure? No. So the reasoning is because this. Vertical pressure isn't equally distributed. Vertical pressure is tile specific. So the vertical pressure on this tile only affects this tile. Because this is a ceiling and there's no vertical pressure here, there is no actual increase in water volume. Actually, it is. It shouldn't be that high, but it is actually kind of impressive. Huh. The vertical pressure actually spread out. But I guess it's not that bad. I didn't think it would. But I'm looking at this now, because technically this should be more than the left or right side. I guess I was wrong. But, it's not breaking, so I guess I'm not even mad. So, soft 2, that's comparable to fertilizer. Do you have any fertilizer anywhere? That would be a great comparison. And what I would want to see is the mass of the fertilizer. Because I think that's the only difference between that not breaking and a normal spot breaking. Yeah, I don't have any sandstone biomes, so we'll probably have to check once we scan one of these planets. I think the only thing that's saving us is the fact that it's 600 kilograms. Because I think when you have fertilizer, it's 100 kilograms, and it's the same softness. So that breaks almost immediately. But this case, yeah, this actually, it's tanking it, man. It's actually tanking it. Good thing we're pumping out the liquids. Didn't think it would, but it do. Yeah, man, sometimes you get it wrong, man. I got it wrong this time. Alright, gotta build this out. So the new rocket, CO2. Oh, we don't have the other spacefarer. Okay, so we're missing some modules. We'll have to... Oh, we don't have the Rover tech. Alright, we'll grab Rover tech right now. So we will need to make steel for this to actually work. Okay, so it's a normal rocket. We'll have to have a normal spacefarer. And then we'll have to have the design in the middle. So, 1, 2, 3. We're also going to need to move CO2. Now, this doesn't get that cold, right? Yeah, okay. So the CO2 isn't going to freeze. So we'll walk it in like that. Pull it out this way. Pull it out. Pull this out. Should be good. Mud doesn't need to be swept. Let's cancel that, cancel that, cancel that. Alright, I never actually got to test the automation on the freaking... Maybe we were okay to just scan, and I shouldn't have to worry about the steel. Maybe that was true. I didn't have to worry about this at all. Oh, of course. That slime right there. Alright, so we gotta build this out so that we get the CO2 in here. This is pretty good again, so we can turn this back on. That way we continue filtering out the CO2 for this. They could recycle the steel, that's what I'm thinking. I could recycle the steel now, so I don't have to make any more. Because I need 1,000 steel, I think. And that's effectively a couple of these. Let's get some ladders here so we can decon the steel. I probably still want to make more though, realistically. Look at how clean your air is now. Yeah, it's because we have oxygen instead of relying on polluted oxygen, and then we're deodorizing. Eventually, all the polluted oxygen is going to be gone, and we'll have a clean base. Oh, I never got the suit line connected. That's there. We'll do it like that. Don't know how many we'll actually have, but we'll set it up like that. This has no power. This comes in. Cobalt suit. Yes. Alright, let's build 5 of these. And then let's go with the suit docks. Made out of cobalt as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Speed it up. The dupe's got something to do. Checkpoint will make last. Oh, dude. No. How do I need to dig this without uprooting it. I don't know if that's possible. Oh, I do this. Does that work? Since pliers have been added to the game, the switch does nothing anymore. Oh, it worked. Oh, that's so smart. I didn't think that worked like that. So a mud fell on my plant, and I know that if I dug it out, I dig up the plant. Apparently this works. Oh, you click past dig to the plant and cancel uproot after. Oh. I see it, guys. I put a pipeline on it instead. Somehow, I lucked out, man. There's a strat for everything. Of course there is, man. There's a strategy for taking tests. There's a strategy for going to sleep. There's a strategy for eating. It's called a diet. There's a strat for everything in the world, baby. All you gotta do is look for it. All you gotta do is look for the strats. Repair forever. Alright, this is done, so I don't want to continuously use the power to just move out a little bit of CO2. We're waiting for this to move to the left. I see you guys over there. Geek, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Wait, died. It's real? I thought it was a myth. Yeah, man. It's called the, you fast for 3 cycles, and then you give them 10,000 barbecue on the 4th cycle. And then they're happy. I think a bunch of things are on the same square. You can click through, interact with them differently, right? Yeah, that is true. I just didn't want to chance digging up the bog bucket. So I thought that if you were to put a blueprint on the tile, they would just dig through to build it. And it doesn't bop the plant. Actually, can you click on a tile? Oh, okay, that's the thing. If you could click on the tile and hit dig, that would have been nice. But apparently that's not a thing. Alright, we're out of power over here. We need some power. Alright, wheels go up to 7. Just so that they get topped off first. This power is purely for this now. So it's not going to be used for the top. Yeah, so this is fine then. We have the power, it's okay. I probably bop the wheel on this side. 1 wheel is fine for this. Alright, waiting on the docks. We're going to be making some suits soon. And then I need to wait for the Rover module. Alright, this... Oh, are we out of coal? No, we're just not getting deliveries. That's fine. Still crafting. Can't be mad about that. Steel's at 14. We're doing pretty well. No research. Alright, so that's Trailblazer tech we need next. And this is off. Nice, we got the rad bolts. Alright, let's actually connect that. Have this start running. Any other power generation method you need? I think it's funny, after 100 cycles, dupes are still cycling. There's no real... I mean, I guess it's the natty gas. The problem is that I don't have any sustainable power. There is only 1 water source that's on this planet. And then I don't have hatches, so coal's out of the question. Wood burning generates more heat than it generates power. And more CO2, so I don't want to do that. If I want to, I would probably have to go the slow method of growing trees and then cutting the wood to process into ethanol, which we could run on the petroleum generator. But that's really slow. A very, very slow process, and it requires polluted water to really maintain. So I really don't have a lot of options outside of this. Now I am trying to keep this for making the food though in the gas range, so that we can feed George. But yeah, we don't really have a lot of options for power right now. Because of the meteor shower, I don't really get solar. And then there's really nothing else. There's no hydrogen because we don't have water. I don't have plastic. No. What about extra? No, we don't have enough water for that. That's the problem with the spawn hydrogen. I'm using a little bit of it for the Rad Bull, but outside of that, I shouldn't use it for anything else. Because we're going to run out of water here, and that's our only water source. That's literally the only water source. So I don't want to overexpend. If I can, I want to keep that healthy at every time. But yeah, we need more water, most likely. All right, this is fueling up. We get the Rover made out of steel. Oh, I didn't click on... Oh, they did that. Oh, that was fast. The next tech we'll get is probably wall toilet. We're gonna need that for the inside. So this is fine. We're just gonna tank the radiation. No, I probably need to bop the top too. So we do this so that we could get the... Oh, I don't have plastic. So there's no point of doing wall toilet tech. Y'all, we got an outhouse. Y'all, we got an outhouse, man. Let's bop this for an airflow. And then we'll put a fridge on top. We'll put the fridge on the bottom like this as well. So food, toilet, tile, and then we're looking to build probably insulated tile here. So that we could block the radiation strength. We want to cut the 188 down. Yeah, that'll be the setup then. I have to. We don't have plastic. There's no Drecos and there's no oil on anywhere. So we just don't have plastic at all. No oil wells. No oil biome. It does seem wrong. It's like using a typewriter while playing Cyberpunk. You know what I'm saying? Something's off with that, man. Look at that little baby slug. He's doing his best, man. Oh, he's chubby, dude. He'll grow into it. He'll grow into it. Alright, they're good. I don't know what that was. Alright, Steel Rover. We need to actually deliver that. Is this reachable? Or do I need a ladder? No, it's reachable. Okay, and then we're just going to need some oxygen. So... Oh, that's why it's like that. That makes sense. So we do this. Oh, that actually shouldn't matter too much, but we'll change it like that. It should be fine. Someone breathed out right here. Yeah, that's jank AI thing. And then this is gonna be thimbleweed seeds. We might need that. Feed the plugs cobalt and use their hydrogen and their power. Oof. That is the option, but I hate feeding these guys. I don't want to feed them regular base ore. I would rather feed them refined. But I really need plastic to utilize that. That's the problem. Really need plastic for that. So this is where the suffocation is happening. That's not good. Alright, let's start the oxygen for the suits. Here we go. And then we're going to need a little bit of power. For the sake of this, I think this makes the most sense. We're going to have a dedicated power line. Just going to be a wheel. Shouldn't be too bad. No checkpoint yet, but that's okay. Steel got delivered. Nice. Alright, so we likely also want to move out the oxygen, right? Yeah, so we'll likely do it like this. And then... intake, right? That should be fair. So we're going to swap this line for oxygen, and then the CO2 is going to go to the bottom. No, it's fine, it's fine. There we go. Holding his breath, man. That's such a struggle. The water fixed itself. That's good. Yeah, we really, really want the suits for that. Let's try to deliver these when we can. Alright, so we just need someone to run the wheel here as well. No one's running here anymore. Should be fine. Polluted oxygen off gas. So this is the gas getting deleted. It's all good though. Oh, ice melted. Let's get rid of this. Too much water. Alright. There we go. Charge the suits. Nice, nice, nice. We really, really want the suits so that this is no more weird pop-up sounds like that. But it's fine. Okay, suit has 200 kilograms. Wait, that shouldn't be true. Wait a second. Oh, the suit is weighing 200 kilograms. There's no actual oxygen inside. Yeah. Okay, that's what it is. I was like, wait, hold up. That's not right. That's not right. All right, we got the wall toilet. We don't need none of these techs. Gas intake. We're not using the storage yet. We don't have plastic. We don't need that other setup. We don't need this. Trailblazer, Rover, that's all good. We can get some sweeper stuff, actually. That wouldn't be bad. Gas range continuation, or start getting natty gas tech. Alright, we might go for this first, because I might need the polypress. Okay, so we're still waiting on that. Still need to build a checkpoint. There's power here. It's just waiting for the oxygen, I guess. Not bad. Oh, you guys are trying to take a dump in here. That's why? Oh my god. No wonder they keep suffocating. I'm like, yeah, man, they're probably building something inside. It's taking forever. They're trying to hold their breath and take a dump. Like it's an Olympic sport or something, man. These guys, what are they doing? Let's go to the rocket and hold our breaths and try to, you know, let one rip. Like, my god, man. I was like, dude, that's 4 or 5 suffocations. I was like, dude, what is he doing? What was that, man? That's kind of jank, man. I'm gonna be real. Not the only one that needs to drop off the kids. Why do you gotta hold his breath the entire time, though? He didn't need to do that. He would have been fine, right? Alright, it's checkpoint time, y'all. Is that why he took so long? Had to go to the nearest rocket? Yeah. He kept trying to path inside. I'm happy that we disallowed this, though. So what was happening was he ran out of breath, so he had to... Have you ever seen... It was like groundhogs, man. It pops out a little bit and goes back underground. That's why it took forever, man. He made no progress. Plus 1/2, minus 1/2. You hate to see that kind of thing happen, though, boys. But it'd be like that sometimes. Alright, so we gotta reroute the CO2. It's going to be like this. Like that. And then we go like this. Have that funnel out. And then there's that one bubble. That kind of sucks. Alright, we're gonna do meme strat here. Just so that we could use that pipe bubble. Wait, actually, no, that's fine. We are actually good. Because this wants to go like this, like that, and then it's like that, and then that goes inside. Yeah. And then we get the vent right here. Alright, this is going to be vacancy only. A little bit of moppage. You have suits now, so they don't have to do anything. They could just wear the suits. That's good, that's good. Steel's inside. We're actually ready for this. Yeah, gotta build the vent for some oxygen. And then gotta bring a little bit of emergency food. 10 kilograms might be a little bit too much. But we have a lot of swamp chard heart, so it should be okay. Looking at the farms, we will get a harvest soon. Calories are getting kinda low, but hopefully they'll be fine. Okay, the water's separated. Okay, output water from the cobalt still. Yeah, the base is warmed up because of this now. Cold energy is fighting back. Alright. So I want to get more suits. I want to get more docks. Let's get another 5. We need a lot of cobalt for this. Oh, it's slow movement. Oh. We're only going through 500 grams per second, which is why this is moving so slow. I didn't even realize that. 5 kgs per second, not 5 grams. 500 grams. Does lighting the bog bucket speed up its growth? No. Plants are not affected by lights in the same way as plants that require light. So light in of itself doesn't actually affect plants. Lights do give your duplicants a work speed buff, but that's not on every task. It's only on select tasks. And that being said, lights don't impact plants typically. The ones that do impact it are the ones that require illumination or have a mutation that does. So typically that's just your bristleberry. And then if you have a plant mutation that requires light. But yeah, outside of that, light doesn't affect anything. Do lights improve that core? No. What you would use lights for is in the bathroom. So believe it or not, the bathroom is pitch black. It's kind of gross. You're taking a shit in the dark and you might miss when you try to wipe, but who knows? If you put a light in here, they actually use the bathroom faster. I'm not even kidding. This is true. If you put a light in here, they use the bathroom faster. But for the most part, lights are to speed up jobs. So certain jobs aren't affected, but certain jobs are. Bathroom, eating, those are 2 jobs that are affected. Research is 1. If you do operating jobs like meta refinery, it's nice to put a light here because it's a long progress. Same thing for something like the rock crusher. And if you don't know if you get the buff or not, the best way we'll show you is by researching something. We'll show you what that buff looks like. It will show up on the status right here. So Susumu has lit workspace. That's what I mean when I talk about the light buff. It's a speed buff, and because it's not growth related, plants aren't affected, but it's really to make the jobs faster. So that's how you know whether or not your dupe's affected by or not by the light. So if your dupe is not working, the light does nothing. It only gives you this buff while they're working on something. The cook and the grill, yes. If you're cooking on any of these, whether it's the musher, the grill, or the gas range, the light does speed up the cooking process. So a lot of times you do want a light in the kitchen. It helps out. It's pretty good for that. That's a good question, though. Go to rack. I see you over there. I think the ones that aren't affected are ranching jobs. Grooming an animal and hugging the egg does not get the buff from the light, if that makes sense. So the lit workspace buff doesn't actually affect how fast you brush an animal, and it does not speed up how fast you sing the lullaby. That's just, you know, this is always going to be a fixed time. Hey, I am taking consensus. What do you believe the best Nintendo game is? It would probably have to be... I don't even know if this counts because it's not made by Nintendo. Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars. The original on the Super Nintendo. I haven't played the Switch version yet, so I have no opinion on that. But that has been my favorite game for the longest time. That was one of the games I played as a child, and I've played it so many times, like during winter break, summer break. I'd just be in bed playing that game. And I would just like, dude, I would beat it, start a new file, beat that, and then find out there's like secrets, try to find all the secrets, and that was fun stuff, man. But the problem is that that game originally was made by Sony. It's weird because it was like a weird iteration of like Chrono Cross. But it's like, yeah, you know, they're using it now. I don't know if it really counts. But yeah, that would be my game choice. Chrono Cross, mega underrated. Kenny Dave, without any big gameplay changes. Yeah, it looks like a big graphics overhaul from what I could tell. But yeah, I'm not holding my breath for that. Like, we know who develops it now, so you know that it's going to be not that great. I hate to say it like that, man, but it's the truth. I can't imagine that would actually, like, be great. Who knows? Maybe they will do good. It's just that they don't have the track record. They are lacking the track record for that. Alright, we gotta mine this out. Build out the tiles. Water's leaking out. Nice, nice. And we got suits. We gotta get more suits. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's steel? Oh, I better not be making my suit decks with steel, dude. Alright, man. We're out of cobalt. Holy heck. We're actually out of cobalt. Okay. So the problem here is... yeah, we have to wait for the water to completely empty out before we could do the next job. Oh, wow. Alright, we might do this here. It's pretty bad. It'd be like that sometimes. Okay, we got that. We got the gas range. We probably want to go for this next. That's also very nice to have for rocket missions. Water's looking good, though. Drips down to here. I might want to move the pump a little bit lower. No, yeah, it's not only just that, though, Kenny Dave. Every other game they've ever released has had a bad launch. I don't think they had a good launch for any game in the last 2-3 years. That's the problem. Their base games never do well. To the point where it's like, I just don't think they could do base games ever. Like, you could go check out any game at launch. It was bad. Didn't get it 2-3 years later? Yeah, I feel with that. Without the discounts, I don't think it's worth it. None of the games they make. Everything is way overpriced. But yeah, I don't think they're gonna do too much with that. Because when they bought the IP, I don't know if they bought the IP or they just bought like the studio. When they bought Prison Architect and then they released a DLC for it, they only released one DLC, I think. And then it was cool, but then after that it died out. I don't know why they didn't come up with more stuff. But yeah, that stuff, man, it's not the business. Their pricing model, it's a combination of the fact that their pricing model and their business structure is literally designed to take advantage of the consumer. And when you add in the lack of actual content in the individual price points for each game DLC, it's overpriced. And when you couple all that together, it's like you start to realize that it's like they potentially have a good game, but they piece it out so that they could maximize the profits. It's tough, man. It's like when you have a company like that that's publicly traded, it's like it's hard to root for them. Because they're doing everything they could do in the book to kind of shaft you. Yeah, the fun is in the depths. I love games with a lot of depth, which is why I don't like Paradox games. The depth doesn't come until 2-3 years later when the DLCs come out. Right? That's honestly how their games get deeper, and they usually lack a lot of very easily apparent things they could have added, but they're gonna wait for a DLC to launch that. So when it's like that, it's tough. It's tough. So yeah, that's a red flag for me now. If the company is publicly traded, unless they're making a AAA game, I'm not really looking at it. Alright, so we're gonna need more suits, refined metals coming out, and we're gonna need to do what's known as a flyby. I wanna hope this is okay. I hope this is fine. Alright, so who's our rocket pilot? Cyberdyne, yeah. Oh, and he has digging skill. Okay. That actually might be really nice. Oh, wow. The other person is our actual researcher. Alright, Cyberdyne. With your ancient knowledge, man, you're gonna carry us. Good stuff. Well, game publishers are ruining the market by putting out trash games, and then those games are half done. Yep. Gamers' fault for continuing to put up with it. Honestly, I agree. It's both the consumer and the developer's fault. But it's how do I say this? While the consumers have blame, we aren't designing things to be like it is. So while I see what you're saying, I think it's more blame is on the companies that are pushing the sale. Whether that's a dev or a publisher that's third party, I think those guys are the real culprits. It's like you're gonna have people that don't pay attention to the games, don't follow with the development, and they're just gonna buy what's hot, right? They're not paying attention to the reviews. They're just like, oh yeah, this is a game I used to play. I used to play Diablo 2. So now Diablo 4 is, I'm just going to buy that without thinking about it. Right? Oh man, I used to play Call of Duty. I used to play zombies with the homies back in the day. So I'm just going to get the new Call of Duty and play, right? That's a lot of what the game purchasers are kind of relying on, nostalgic value, which is why you have a lot of like old games that are just dragging it out. Then, you know, you have all that, and it's like you also have the people that are like, they just want to get that game. There's people that buy like every version of FIFA, even though it's the same game. It doesn't really make sense. like that type of fandom, I can't justify, but it's like I know it exists. But it's like we can't band together as people and be like, we gotta boycott a studio. That will never happen. Just because there's just so many people in the world, the fact that social media is big, and you know they could just push some bots that have people saying good things about the game, and then people are gonna be like, oh yeah, it's good. Some people actually have, you know, opinions that actually are good, and not knowing that it's a bot or something. So you'll have that in the world that just gets a couple people, and then bam, they're fine again. But yeah, I would say that because of the nefarious design, I don't know, nefarious maybe is too strong of a word to use. I would put most of the blame on whoever's selling the game. Now, of course, not like Steam, but like the actual publishers, whoever is publishing it. Clay is a tsunami content. Clay is a proper studio. I think we need to make a differentiation now between that. Like a proper studio, that's a studio, not for profit or not publicly traded. And then like a business, you know, they're there to make money off of you. There's a clear difference. And it's like, I wish that was a lot more apparent for people to kind of like not realize, but to notice so that they could have better decision making. But it's like a lot of that, it's like, unless you follow it, you're not going to know. All right, we're going to fly by, drop off the rover. Okay, Mr. Cyberdyne. You're going to drive. And we're good. We need you to survive, buddy, so don't die on me. There he is. Wait. Before we go, is he unable to do any skills? Like he can't dig, can't build, or something weird like that? Yeah, he's fine. Oh, he doesn't have the skill. There it is. Yeah. We aren't designing things to be any of this, but it do. Yep. To be honest, I wish everyone would make games free microtransaction cosmetics. Oh. That's... I play a game that actually has that structure. It's kind of funny. I play a game that has that structure. I play Guild Wars 2. You have to buy the game, but there's no monthly subscription, and it's an MMO. And then you could spend money and get cosmetics. That's really it. But it's like, it's you know, not that bad. I think it's pretty well designed. As an ex-salesman, I'm not going to fault people for making money, but there are people out there who just lie to your face to make a sale. Yeah, that's bad. And that's a real shame. Apologize later, or what game companies do now, just to flag to call everyone toxic. Dude, not even game developers. I think that... How do I say this? It's an echo chamber. I think that's the proper word. The developers are echoing what they see and hear. Because... Did you guys remember the Unity fiasco? Yo! When I saw that, I was like, you know what, man? The developers are putting up with the same shit we are. And that was the time when the Unity guy was like, you guys don't know what you guys are talking about. You guys are stupid and don't see the potential. Just you know, just believe us. And then he gets fired, right? A couple weeks later because of the whole Unity fiasco stuff. Everyone's saying, nah, not happening. Nah, not happening. Everyone dropping Unity, switching to Godot, switch to Unreal Engine 5 and all that. Right? That's literally... You know, like when I saw that, I was like, holy shit. That's the same thing we hear from, you know, the capitalistic companies that are trying to justify a profit. You don't know what's happening. You just don't understand. And it's just like, no, I understand too much. That's the reason why I'm not supporting this. No, you get it wrong. I understand everything perfectly. And it's like, yeah, man. Once you see that, it's like, yeah, they're dealing with that stuff as well. Oh, we're there. All right, boys. We got to pause. We got the surface. Okay, we got the jungle over here. A little bit of chlorine. It's top. Oh, it's cold, but it's layered. Okay, that's jungle over here as well. Jungle over here as well. Phosphorite. Phosphorite. The entire top is jungle. So I think I'm going to land right here. Because I think there might be an opening here to squeeze through. Alright, so we are going to launch the rover. We're going to be right here. Nice. Oh, this is the perfect spot. This is the Terra biome. Hell yeah. That's the spot, boys. Alright, that means this guy gets to go home. And then you're not allowed to eat swamp chard anymore. Alright, so now we're here. We need to decon this. Cool steam vents. What do we have on this? Cool steam volcano polluted oil res. Oh my god. This is not the leaky oil fissure. Never mind. I thought that was what I wanted. It's actually, I mean, at least it's oil. I'll probably just bring back a Dreco or something. Oh, it's a pip. He gets to join. We are gonna mine top layer. Keep it easy. And then we will likely want to use this space for the rocket and try to go down this way. So because of the sand... Oh, the sand is so good. I'm going to need to grab the sand, dude. I'm going to have to grab so much of the sand. Alright, we'll leave this guy chilling. We have the steel right here to build the next platform on the other side. Once we land, we're going to have to switch the rover to a trailblazer. And then that's going to be good. Alright, so... we need this guy. There's a lot of materials here. We're probably going to have to ladder down. And then we're going to have to make like a door setup so that we don't have a vacuum. I feel like George is here, hopefully. Hopefully. Speaking of books, the Dragon 2 Age books are prequels to Dragon Age Origins. Are really good too. I see you over there. The new generation of gamers wants arrows on the ground that tell them exactly what to do and what item is best and what build is best. Who could blame the game makers for making such shallow games? When you could print out reskin copies, $70 every 6 months, and it sells like hotcakes. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem. Games are becoming formulaic like that, and when all the games are bad, I want to say we are living in a bad era of video games. Because I feel like the number of like game of the years that we potentially have are going down. I remember when that used to be a thing and it would be a fight. Now it's like, yeah, there's really just one clear game of the year now. Everything else is only there by name. Not really actually that good. Like, Starfield's a good example. It's like, it wasn't really that good. It was only there because, you know, Bethesda made it. And it's a big game. But it's like, outside of that, man. It's tough. $70 every 6 months, sell like hotcakes. Yep, it's tough. One of the reasons Unity was chose was terms of sales. Then they wanted to change it, but it was worded so that everything in the past using Unity would price this way now. It was crap how much they were planning to try to milk some devs. Yeah. Yep. It's one of those things, man. There's always going to be someone in the world that's going to, you know, try to pull that stuff. It's horrible, man. Final goal, we send George to the Rift. Oh, man. Non-stop naps. I see you over there. Oh, major shift's gonna occur. Do you think so, Sella? Oh, man. I feel like that's so hard to really, like, pinpoint those things. Like, while in theory, everything, you know, happens to have something like that occur, it's not guaranteed, right? I mean, there is that saying, the revolution will not be televised, right? If something like that does happen, media's never going to cover it. Well, no, nowadays, because everyone can become their own media person, you'll probably have someone random doing it. I think games nowadays are phenomenal, just 90% of them aren't. I think that you will have good games, but I think that the number of good games that we have went down. I'm not saying that the games are worse, just the number of the good ones have gone down. Like back then we had so many potential games that were going to be hot. There was the MMO battles. That's not a thing anymore. And then it's like, it felt like ever since like PUBG came out, it kind of went downhill. I don't know why. It feels that way. Might just be me though. Not just games in our society, modern society. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's occurring because there's a lot of things that are happening that's very, what's the word I'm looking for? It's the same everywhere. And when it becomes relatable, the people are going to band together more often, right? So like if there's something that's going to affect the entire nation, people are going to be like, yeah, man, it's happening here too. And then people are going to understand, be more willing to listen, and then they're going to relate, and then it's going to, yeah. You would need that to happen. Real-time strategy games died out too. Yeah, man. RTS died out. It's tough. A lot of games. It's tough, man. You have a lot of people trying to commercialize that, though. Like, some people recognize that, and they're just trying to monetize that. It's pretty gross. Alright, so get back to here. Let's get the steel. I want to at least make a rocket platform before we wrap up today. Good night, legit. Good night, chat. Abductor, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. And of course, shout out to you once again, man. For being here. I'm out of a little bit of pea water. Oh, man. Alright, we're gonna sadly... Oh, I don't have pea water anymore. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no, bro. Alright, we're gonna have to take an L. Ah, man. How do I want to do this? I mean, we will be fine soon. Alright, we will do this a different way. So let's go up this way. We're going to open this up. And then we are going to mine this. We are going to grab some water out. It's going to be like that. We're going to build a res. And then we're going to have water come out this way. We're going to build a temp battery line. And then we're going to grab the water from here. So that will be the setup. And then we're just going to pump up the liquids. And then all we got to do is connect everything. And then we're going to pump to the bogs. Because we're out of water here. Alright, so that's going to be fine. Now we got to go this way. We could try to bring... I mean, we are bringing back the cold water array. Oh, and the rover is done. Okay, so I want to do this. And then we're going to do this. So that we get all the sand. I tried Outer Worlds recently. Philosophically great, based on good principles, super open, all about discovery. I hated it. I had no idea what was going on. I have heard good things about Outer Worlds. Usually people actually love that game. And it was funny, they say the same thing, except they loved it. I mean, it's fine though, Kenny Dave, you know, you're entitled to your opinion. Might not have enjoyed or had a good time with it. That sucks. But yo, man. I see you over there. Do you think I would enjoy that game? That is something that I've seen people play, and I've seen that it was kind of interesting. I just don't think it's like the right type of game for like my stream. That's kind of how it feels like. I have zero interest in any games currently. I don't have any either. I'm gonna be honest. I typically don't have interest in the games. And it's only until it comes out and I see it and it looks nice, then, you know, we'll get some interest. But yeah, I typically don't get interest. Please don't be a hatch. That was not a hatch. Nice. Alright, so we need to make a opening. It's gonna be here. And then we're just gonna make a manual airlock there. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. We have steel. He should be ready. Crew, go back. Oxygen's topped off. CO2 should be topped off. Yep, 100 kilograms. We got this Trailblazer lander inside. Okay, we're good. Don't know if you like it. It's a single-player game, right? That's like... Oh, the critter flux is here. Okay, that's good. We probably don't need that. I'm looking for George. Probably not. Oh, it feels bad. I mean, it is what it is, though. Happens sometimes. Do I want to go back to the right? Or try to... No, I probably do. Alright, we go this way. Hopefully there's no hatch here. I don't want to, you know, dig up a hatch. She's going to start eating everything. Alright, Critter Flux. We got one, boys. I have played RimWorld. I hate RimWorld, man. It's a good game. I hate the RNG, dude. I've tried so many times, like 3 to 4 years ago, to try to beat it. And because I never beat it, it feels so bad. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Natty gas. We got the fossils here. Alright, so there's 2 story traits here. They're going to give me all 3 on the same planet, aren't they? I mean, that's fine. We can live with that. Nah, man. I've tried so many times to beat the Cassandra story without resetting that I couldn't do it. So I have actually never beat the game. I have over 500 hours on RimWorld. And I played most of that 500 hours before they released the DLCs. Yeah, I played those 500 hours before they released any DLC. Alright, so this goes to there. We're gonna have to go this side to not go through the critter flux. This also means I'll probably have to mine this out. 3 like that. And then I want to avoid the water, so we'll go down this way. That goes down to here, and then we come out this way. Up, down, we go over. We got, ooh, oil down here. Okay. We're on the right side wall, too. It's not too bad. The DLCs are not that good. I got 7K. What's 7K? I actually have a couple of the DLCs. I have Ideology. I heard that one was really good. I heard Ideology was really good. So I have that one, actually. Oh, 7K hours. God damn. Yeah, I see you over there. I prefer Oni, though. Yeah, Oni is nice. I feel like Oni has more creative freedom. And it feels like no matter what I do in RimWorld, I always have like similar layouts. And it doesn't matter like what I'm trying to do. Everything happens to happen the same way. It feels like that with the RimWorlds. Oh! There he is! George! He's mad because we waited 122 cycles to find his house. He's pissed, but we found George. I hear you, Mamba. We gotta go say what's up to George, though. Hold on, babies. Hold on, hold on. We go here. We got sand. It's kind of hot. Oh, okay. Oil. Oh, we got a hatch. Okay, cool. Here. We could do that. Jumps down to here. And then we could mine this and try to ladder down. Guys, we found George. Found George's house. Dude, he's surrounded by vacuums. I wonder if this is strategically placed. The thing you're missing with RimWorld is the mod. No, I used to play with the mods. I used to play with Prepare Carefully. They give you a perfect start if you wanted that. Then we had like mood, speech bubbles, mood color. Added some other stuff as well. But yeah, I played with some of the mods. I played with a lot of random mods too. I did an Alien Predator one. So like we had the Alien Queen, the Predator from AVP, Alien vs Predator and all that. Mamba's mad. He wants some attention. I hear you, babies. Oh, wow. Mamba's a little bastard. I went down to pet him, and then he flops on the ground, so I have to bend over to breach. Just to give him a belly rub, man. This guy, Mamba. Alright, let's go. Crew launch. We gotta go, man. It's time. We found George, and then now what we're gonna do is to build a rocket platform. We're gonna move the steel to here. We're gonna build a rocket up top. Or we might build it over here. Over the open space. That makes more sense, to be honest. Because I played Overhaul Mod 300, so last time I played... Oh, man. Dude, I hate it. I hated RimWorld and having to load mods in order, dude. I remember that. Loading mods in order was such a pain. Let the pilot eat, though. Oh, that's true. Nah. He's on a diet. Oh, he didn't eat yesterday. Okay, I see you over there. We hook you up with that. How long is this? It's gonna be like 60 seconds. Alright, so back at home, because my dupes aren't doing anything, let's give them sweeping jobs. Sweep the rooms, boys. Sweep the rooms. Sweep everything you can. And give me a nice clean base. Alright, while the dupes are doing that, I can't be mad. Oh, we're out of filtration medium. That means we need sand again. 99. Alright, we're gonna make that. We have suits. And then I need to make that. Cobalt. Checkpoint? No. Suit dock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll just make all of it, so we could stack up all the suits. That way my dupes have something to do. We're using the oxygen. Everything's gonna be good. Research. We're not doing that because this is not on. Alright, fine. We could do that. Back to here. George is chilling. Alright, we have a good amount of oil here. That's actually great. Downside is that we need the heat to actually leak out. So we need the heat to get spread out somehow. Ideally, I would want to just probably unleash the water so that it would try to absorb the heat that way. That would probably be the best method. There is no body of water, though, that we could really spill in. This is it. Maybe that's not a lot. Alright, so we're not going to knock on George's house. We'll do that next time. And what I'll want to do here is try to get all the sands. Let's go. We are outside. Cyberdyne, yep. Huh. He is holding his breath. He'll probably be fine. Oh, that's such a bad... That's a bad omen right here. He's holding his breath already. Alright. Let's go right here. Let's not do the dig. Alright, we could breathe in here, so we're fine. Deconstruct this. Oh, wow. Got the decon. Gotta catch the breath. Alright. There it is. Rocket platform, steel. I'm gonna put it right there. Let's put a ladder right here. Needs the oxygen, nice. So he supplies... He can't actually build this, the robot. That's why we need the dude here. So then he's going to go up and try to build it. Alright, we're going to lock the door Oh, I wasn't fast enough. Alright, never mind. We'll let him through. I was gonna say, we're gonna lock the door so that he could just build it. Second thing we're gonna do, we're gonna put a bin here. He's gonna build that while we build this. And then we're gonna put sand here. So this guy is going to effectively go fill this up with sand. Right? So that when we need it, we'll pull the sand out ourselves. This is going to be a higher priority, so that Cyberdyne always prioritizes this. Glass, baby. That's how we deconstructed the windows. Free glass. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are we doing? Cyberdyne, man. Why you picking up the sand? Come on, man. You're supposed to be doing the platform. Oh, what are you doing? You're going to eat? Oh my god, get out of here. This guy, dude. He's like, yo, man, it's lunchtime. No, man. It's time to go to work. Dude, what are you doing? Alright, man, we locking the doors, dude. No, man. Stop this. How come you always want to do the sand? Alright, man, we locked the doors, so you have to do this. Alright. He could leave, land the rocket. Alright, we're breathing now. Nice. It's time to go crew. Cyberdyne's inside. He's getting radiation sickness. That's fine. Why are you storing sands? Oh, I can't reach this. Yeah. So here. There we go. And then we gotta build that. It's kind of dumb, you know, man. He's trying his best. He went a good, 1,970 cycles without speaking to people. A little bit of regression sometimes, it happens. Can't really blame him for it, though. Alright, we gotta go home, though. The Rover man's gonna be moving the sand to here. That's nice. He could start digging this out. And then he could do this, that. We're just gonna dig out the sand. He's chilling. And then I will likely want to mine out a lot of resource. Hatch is chilling right there. That's fine. So what we would want to do is bring home... Oh, this is refined. Yo, man, this is free? Free 99? Dude, this is actually kind of sizable. Okay, that's not bad. I was going to be like, yeah, we're bringing home the iron, right? Because we need this. I'm like, wait, hold up. We got refined iron right here. I'll probably do both. That means... Oh. I could only mine through this from the outside. So that's here. Okay, so that means we do this, that. And then we're going to end up putting ladders here. That's going to be the play. So when he builds the ladder, he will actually dig it out, so we'll be fine. And then everything will be safe. So he could climb in and out, and then the ladders are there so that he could mine out all the iron once we're ready. And then we should be good. There's a little bit more coal and stuff. We'll probably make a bin for that as well. Yeah, different bins for the different resources. Sand, iron, refined iron, and then probably coal. And then we gotta randomly bring back home a hatch egg. Hopefully we'd find one. There's a lot of buried objects, so we're hoping for that. Okay. And he's coming home. 90 seconds. Nice. So this is failing. There we go. Now the water gets to go through. That's why we weren't getting water for the plants. I see. I messed that up. Alright, we gotta do this. We're out of mud water. That kind of sucks. There's trace amounts of mud here, but nothing I really should worry about. Alright, so we just gotta use up the pea water. Good stuff, good stuff. So we found George. We did it, y'all. Someone's suffocating. Yo, man, he's breathing, though. What do you mean? So this is a glitch. When your duplicate is wearing a suit and they run out of oxygen and you get the suffocation notification, it doesn't go away until they remove the suit. So it's going to go away the moment he docks it. Nice. And we need to connect this for more suits. Alright, so that's 5. I think we need to make 2 more. Alright, that's going to be good. We have the power, we have the suits, and that's going to be good. Cancel auto delivery. We're not going to steal for that yet. We are probably going to swap this out for, I think, a battery. But we can't do that yet, right? We need the tech still. That's fine. I think they're working on that. We're waiting for the Radbolt charge. And guys, I think this is going to be a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night. So we found George's house. Looks like he's chilling over here. I remember someone said that he's going to be chilling between a hatch and a Dreco. We technically do have both a Dreco and the hatch here. So, I mean, you weren't wrong, whoever said that. You weren't wrong, man. Just putting that out there. And then let's try to grab the resources. Keep this guy inside. We're mining as much as we can. And then this side's perfectly able to be mined. And then we just need the last ladder. I don't know if we bring back the phosphorite. We might need that for the Weaves wards because we do have that domesticated. But I think we're doing pretty good. So guys, it's going to be time for me to wrap things up for the night. All 3 are over here, man. This map kind of looks like Terra Biome. Natty gas. Cool steam, oil, below level sandstone. That's kind of jank. And then the starter biome is mad small. And then there's just big boulders. Free refine though, but this plan is not looking that great. All right, so guys, let's get that saving.